Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome in on this lovely Thursday night. Hello, how is everybody doing? Hello, hey, hey. Hi, Wackanalius. Hello, Westbrook. Hello, Psycho Titan Clown. Hello, Pansy. Hello, Skywolf. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm doing all right. Thank you. I'm ready for tonight's stream. Excited. Haven't had a card reading stream in a while, so excited to get to it here in a minute. But how is chat doing? How are you guys doing? Are you doing okay tonight? We have all of our snacks that we want. If we want a snack, do we have water? Are we being responsible and healthy? These are all very important questions to me. Chat is like, no health. No health, only cards. Gurch? I don't know what Gurch is. I'm fantastic now that you're here. Well, that's nice. Thank you. Alright. Have you... Oh my god. No, I haven't. App State. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. No health, only carbs. Hello, Minto Mello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I haven't seen you in a little while. Welcome in. Take a seat. All right, you guys. But if you haven't read the pin message up top, I do have a queue. If you guys would like to have your cards read, all you have to use the join command, and it will put you in a place in line. And the mods will go through one by one once I'm finished with the reading, and we'll go on to the next person. So if you would like a card reading tonight, go ahead and join the queue. But thank you guys so much for coming in. I had a chicken Big Mac. It was yum, yum, yummy. I have never heard of a chicken Big Mac, but I know what a Big Mac is, so that sounds pretty good. Not gonna lie. Alright, here we are. It's been a minute. I had to like clear off my workspace. What's my McDonald's order? Well, if I was eating McDonald's right now, I usually get their like just like single cheeseburger. And then I'll get like fries, and then I really like their I'm weird and I like the plain ice cream, so I'll just get like a plain sundae. I can't really have their syrups and stuff. All right, you guys. Thank you for the hydrate, Skywolf. Thank you. Solid order. Yeah. I think it's pretty good. All right. So as tradition holds, before I even start with the cue, I will read myself first to get me out of the way, and then I will start with the cue. So right now we're going to go ahead and we're going to shuffle the cards. And I'm going to shuffle the cards, making sure I have the intention of what I'm looking for in my reading. And then I will go ahead and pull as many cards as the universe kind of sends my way, so to speak. So there we go. Yeah. There you go. Perfect. All right. Doing some shuffling here. Oh yeah. All right. How's everybody's week been? I know we're getting close to the weekend. Hope anybody hasn't had too stressful of days. Fantabulous. I love that word. It's been a minute since I've read or heard somebody say that word. You're welcome. And thank you. Yeah, okay. Caught me with the Dwayne Johnson. It's okay. It's okay. You're welcome. Alright, one more little shuffle-y-do here. And that is an official term, by the way. Alright. And the way that I pull cards for myself is... Oh. What happened? Oh, it's not on this page. Hold on. I am not trying to scam you. Can you refund this to yourself? Can you... you're a mod. Can't you, like, fix that? Okay, now it should be fine, though. Guys, you don't get it. Nico Ni was left in the other dimension by accident. See? It's okay. Nico will be back. Don't worry. Oh, no. Oh, it's because I'm off. I'm off center. Why am I off center? Thank you for the head pads. No, see, you're giving me head pads right now. See, you're giving me head pads. It's fine. Okay, everything should be fine now. Yeah, you've got a mountain of cooldown, unfortunately. I don't know if I can go and fix it. Alright, let's get into my card reading real quick. So I can get into everybody else's.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Well, it works. Alright. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna spread these out because I pick it different. I'll pick my cards differently than I have you guys pick your cards. As a mod, do you essentially have unlimited channel points? I mean, I think that question was directed at Pansy, not me, because I have unlimited channel points. Mods do not. I don't know. I need to learn how to refund channel points, but it's really difficult. with my setup currently. Because this is not my normal setup. Scam is not a scam, you guys. I can forgive you, Azura. Thank you. But I wasn't the one who did it to you, so I don't think you can forgive me. I don't think you have the power to do that. All right. So we're spreading these cards out here. Making sure now a mod with Steam Manager privileges can refund their own points. So they can essentially have unlimited. Well, I don't... That's a lot, though. He can essentially do anything. He can redeem whatever he wants. Alright. So we've got all these cards here. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to... Power abuse. No, it's not. I'm going to pick the cards that, you know, are speaking to me today. All right. Something in here. Come on. Okay, well, that one's number one. Alright. There's more under here. Alright. This one. Number two. And then one more. There's something in here. They're like staked. They're like stacked on top. All right. This one. All right. Number three, and I think we are good to go. Yep. Thank you, cards, very much. Azura, you're a little quiet. That's because I wasn't speaking very much. I'm speaking now, though. All right, we're going to set that over to the side, and we've got 3 cards going as 1, 2, and 3 today. So I've got card number 1 is the 10 of Wands. Card number 2 is the 2 of Swords, and card number 3 is the 8 of Pentacles. A nice wide range of different suits and numbers today, so I'm interested. I wanted to look at financials today. Alright, so we're looking through. And the finances meaning there is a financial burden weighing on you if you find the 10 of Wands upright regarding finances. This can take many forms. You could be faltering on debt payments or have other outstanding balances to consider. It might be a large expense like school or a business loan is especially pressing right now. You might need to talk to somebody on how to best resolve these issues. Do not do anything brash or generally inadvisable, but know that professional might be a dependable solution to help you set up for long-term success. Okay, that's good. Hello, Ultraplex. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Is this for Azura? It is for me. Yes. All right. So number 2 of Swords is the next one. All right. Me too. Are you avoiding something when it comes to money right now? This card suggests you may be in denial about your financial situation, and you might find it easier to avoid looking at your finances completely. If you took the effort to look clearly, you may find that you'll have to make some tough choices. Maybe you wanted the new designer dress as well as the new laptop, but a clear view of your bank account can show that you can only afford one right now. Whatever the decision, just make sure you view it clearly and rationally. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what the Pentacles has to say. All right, let's see. With the Eight of Pentacles, you may be looking at a financial rewards for your dedication and your commitment to your field. Sometimes a promotion may be indicated, or more business if you are self-employed. If you be careful about your finances, you may slowly becoming more financially independent. When enjoying your success, you may have memories of how difficult things were before. Give yourself a pat on the back and let those thoughts motivate you. So this seems like a progression of things, progression of time in general. And these are kind of like current situations and warnings and kind of, you know, how to handle my current situation and how to get me from here to here, you know. So thank you, cards, very much. I received message you are sending. Thank you very much, cards. And we will move on to the next patron here. All right, next person is Westbrook. Attention to the front of the class. Hello. We are going to read your cards. Did you want to be read for a general reading, or did you want more specific reading? Like one for love, one for finances, or one for career? It's up to you. It is Westbrook's turn. Love. All right, so you want to do a love reading? Sounds good. I think that you are probably Skywolf. I think you were number 3 in the queue. So you have one person in front of you. All right. So we're mixing these together. Westbrook, I want you to put your intention out in the universe. What kind of questions, what you want to know about your specific topic that you have suggested today. All right, and as we're kind of working through, we're putting those intentions into these cards, so that it will help you find the answers you're looking for. Okay. All right. I think right before we get a hold and do this real quick, I am gonna make sure that I think I need to turn down the background music a little bit, just so everybody can hear me clearly. All right. All right. Well, there is the, yes, if anybody would like to check their place in line, you can click the position command. All right, I think that might be a little bit better. All right, so Westbrook, I am going to go ahead and how we do it here, and for anybody else here who is in line, kind of how it works is I'm gonna discard cards, okay, and then how it's gonna work is you're going to when you see or you feel like that's a card that I should pull aside for you for the reading, like that it gives you a certain sort of feeling, you're like, that one, I want that one, then you tell me stop in chat, and I suggest numbering the stops, so saying like stop 1, stop 2, stop 3, because if you do the same word more than once, I believe that it will not let you do it because it thinks you're spamming chat, which is silly, but that is what we found to be the easiest. So everybody, oh, how do you join the queue? Well, pin message right there. It says you use the join. Hey, Ronan, thank you for joining. But yes, you use the join command and you can join the queue. Oop, mobile sucks. What do you mean? It won't let you, it won't let you join? What do you mean? Oh, the pinned message. Yeah, maybe. All right, there we go. We're starting to get that. But yeah, so Westbrook, are you ready? Are you ready to let me know which cards you'd like? Okay, Westbrook. All right, you tell me when to stop, okay? Okay, we'll pull that one aside. And we're going to keep going here. Okay, the second one, so we'll do the number 2. And then one more. We keep, okay, number 3. And then we thank the cards very much for giving us the knowledge of the future and helping us receive the messages the universe is trying to send. Thank you very much. All right, Westbrook. We've got stuffs to go over here. Let's see. So we've got card 1, card 2, and card 3 here. 1, 2, and 3. All right, so we go card number 1. Oh, are all of these reversed? Oh, is this? Dang, all right. I feel like that was my bad. But, you know, we'll read them both ways. Ads. I'm sorry, Skywolf. I didn't force them. It's fine. It could be my mistake. I'm going to be honest. Or it couldn't have been. It's up to you. it's up to this. But reverse doesn't necessarily mean a bad thing either. But we'll read them both ways, and you let me know After the first one, we'll read it both ways. You let me know which one is connecting more with you, whether it's supposed to be the reversed or if it's supposed to be the upright, okay? Because that's just my ADHD just being like, hey, you holding the cards the way you're supposed to be holding the cards right now? But, you know, like the universe, makes certain things happen, so... I mean, like this one reversed is okay. Keep the reverse, I believe, for all three. Okay. All right. I didn't even have to read it. That is what the universe is telling you, so that is what we're going to do. All right. So the reversed love meaning of the Three of Swords. With the reversed Three of Swords, tarot love meaning, lovers may find themselves settling their conflicts, forgiving one another. There is a desire here to heal and move past old wounds, while looking forward towards the future. For singles, this often means finally getting over that past heartbreak in order to be fully present in your dating life again. However, this card can also sometimes suggest the very opposite. Wounds may not be healing, and they might be repressed, so they fester and create resentment. Partners may not be able to forgive one another for past hurts. Sometimes in these cases, it can be better for both to move on. Okay. He's feeling the reverse. The universe sings to me. Okay, well, that is what that one means. Let's go ahead. So we've got the swords, the Queen of Swords. So we've got a couple of swords here and some pentacles, which is interesting to me. All right. The Queen of Swords reversed, love meaning. A reversed Queen of Swords is someone who is bitter, manipulative, and overly critical and can be downright cruel. This person can represent you or your partner at this particular time, or alternatively, someone outside of the relationship that is attempting to interfere. Sometimes this person's nastiness can be a result of trauma, and because of this, if your partner demonstrates these traits, it can sometimes be a result of unresolved trauma that is coming to the surface. If you're single, there can be the chance that you've gone through a breakup and one that has left you feeling vengeful and unforgiving. These beliefs can be toxic, and learn how to use these experiences to overcome them instead of being consumed by them. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and see what this reversed Four of Pentacles has to say. I still love these cards. They're so pretty. I'll never not love them. All right. Past insecurities may be healing now, allowing you or your lover to be less jealous and possessive. The reversed Four of Pentacles love meaning can therefore signal that the relationship can move forward without being hindered by past wounds. If you're single, it may be that you are ready to finally open your heart to new love and to let go of something that may have prevented you from letting your romantic life flourish. All right, so I mean, it sounds like actually, like we were talking about how you were like, reversed. This is actually not that bad, to be honest. It sounds like there's been some like past trauma or some past like stuff going on in your life or somebody who's close to you's life, and that seems to could be coming to an end soon, and it will help them, live their best life, for lack of a better word. Thank you, Azura. I needed this. I'm glad I helped you out. Do we want any clarification on anything, Westbrook, or did that really answer what you had going? That makes sense. All the questions, it was answered. I feel resolved. Perfect. All right. So we thank the cards very, very much for helping us out today. We'll collect them and we'll put them back. And then we have up next, I believe, Wackanalius. Up next. Come on down. Question. Yes, Skywolf. Why do we think the cards? So the cards are like the closest thing to like pretty much like a living thing. Like they require like tending to, you know, you can't leave them in dark places. You have to treat them with respect. So thanking the cards is just showing them respect and letting them know that we were very grateful for what they did. So it's kind of like when somebody gives you like, you know, something, whether it's a gift or food, you thank them. It's the same thing. We want to thank the cards, show them that we respect them, and we really hope that cards are pretty, Azura. Thank you. I love these. These are very pretty cards. What happens if we don't do that? But it would kind of be disrespecting it. Because what can happen is it can start not reading like true messages. It can become kind of disconnected. If that makes any sense. And kind of just it's not that they will stop working, it's that be less accurate. And less you know, being able to have the ability to tell us exactly what they're trying to say. All right, Wackanalius, did you hear the instructions beforehand, or do I need to repeat them? You want a love read? Okay, can do. You remember? Okay, here. So go ahead, Wackanalius, take a deep breath. And I want you to put all of your questions, your intentions, anything you'd like answers to, just kind of put those out into the universe, whether you speak them or whether you just say them in your mind, write them down, whatever you want to do. It's up to you, just as long as the universe hears what you're what you're requesting of it, okay? And I'm going to go ahead and we're going to finish shuffling here in a moment. We're going to be very gentle with the cards as well. We don't want to be rough. I was going to make a sauce comment, but this is neither the time nor the place. All right, one more shuffle through. No, I do not. I do not rotate them when I'm shuffling. That would make it interesting. But unfortunately, I like when all of my cards can face the same way. I know that's like, what's the point? But like, that's how I feel like these cards are supposed to be kept. Like, there might be a couple that ended up reversing themselves, which is like totally fine. That makes sense. But I don't like that every other card would be a different direction. It would bug me. And I'd go through and I'd organize them all again. All right, one more shuffle through, and then it's time to start drawing, okay? Are you ready? Ready for your draws? We ready. You're so ready. All right. Well, you tell me when, okay? Okay, number 1. And we're going to go through some more here. Just whenever you feel like saying it, you tell me when, okay? I actually think this was your number 2. Right, and number 3 coming through here. All right, and that's number 3. Thank the cards very much. We're going to set them over to the side here. And we'll go ahead and put these out here. So we've got cards 1, 2, and 3. The 4 of Pentacles. The Tower. And the World. Ooh, nice. Major Arcana cards. Ooh, hold on. All right. So we've got 3 really cool cards here. Let's go ahead and read the 4 of Pentacles to start off here. All right. Here we are, the 4 of Pentacles and the Love. It means your relationship can be clingy and even suffocating with the 4 of Pentacles tarot card love reading. Relationships with this card can be filled with jealousy and possessiveness, which can slowly deteriorate even the happiest of loves. There are likely issues with insecurity or fear involved. Lovers may have to take some time to untangle these issues before they drive away their partner. If you're single, there is likely you're still holding on to something from your past romances, whether it's grudges, resentment, or the dream of an ex returning to your life. These things need to be resolved before you can truly open to another lover again. So that is number 1 card, which is interesting advice. So we're looking at the number 16 Major Arcana card called the Tower. Okay. The Tower tarot love meaning signals great fundamental changes. Relationships that have weak or crumbling foundations won't last much longer and may collapse. While initially painful, these clear the way for new experiences. Perhaps your relationship was incredibly important to your identity. You took pride in being a good partner or parent, or making you stay even while you may have otherwise been unhappy. While these times may be trying, know they will pass. Should you be single, it may not be a relationship that is being broken down, but your perspective and understanding of the entire notion of what love means to you. What beliefs are about love are not serving your highest self. These need to be transformed so you can develop an individual understanding of what your needs are and when it comes to relationships. Very, very important advice there as well. All right, and then the last one, the World. Your relationship gives you a deep sense of fulfillment and gratitude. The World tarot love meaning suggests a feeling of completion and happiness. At times, this card can even suggest moving to the next step of your relationship, such as marriage or starting a family. As you complete one cycle in your life, you are looking forward to the future and to the next steps. You and your partner may be making plans, perhaps even big decisions. Even when single, there is a sense of fulfillment and happiness here. Before getting into a relationship, one must feel like a whole person. While a relationship may be nice, you are confident on your own, and you have this sense of wholeness and self-understanding right now, giving you a great opportunity to meet new and exciting people, as well as charm and magnetism. So, there we go. The way I kind of read that is, I'm so whole. It depends. Am I allowed to ask if are you single or are you in a relationship currently? And if you are uncomfortable, just let me know, and you don't have to give me that information. Okay, so you being single, what it's basically saying is it sounds like either the relationship itself or you as a person sounds like had some unresolved trauma or sort of insecurity, and it's warning you that you have to kind of face that and kind of work on yourself and what makes you happy and what you need. Wish to say I've been lurking, just trying to work on things since I had to go to the office today. Thank you very much for the health check. Thank you. Hydrate and stretch and posture. Thank you. Appreciate you very much. Thank you very much. King Prawn, thank you. Don't worry, I'll get other I'll get other cute little emotes here eventually. But it sounds like basically that either it was a relationship or some sort of past unresolved trauma. It's basically warning you that you have to work on this. You can't just stow it away. It has to be something that is confronted in order for you to either get to a place where relationship is like good, or where you feel whole and good about yourself, therefore leading to better experiences in your life as a whole. So does that kind of make sense to you, Bacchanalia, or do we want to pull a clarifying card? And then if you want to pull a clarifying card, which card do you want to clarify? What do you think? What do you think? You want to clarify the Tower? For sure. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to put these cards off to the side, and we're going to get another stop. We're going to pull another card, okay? So you tell me when to stop. I'm going to do the same thing, and you're going to tell me to stop, and that'll be the clarifying card, okay? Alright, so we'll take this one. And we're going to go ahead and put the cards back over the side. Thank you for the clarification. Really appreciate the messages that you give us, cards. Thank you. Alright, back with the 1, 2, 3 cards here. The clarifying card here is the Page of Pentacles. So let's go ahead. Before I read the Page of Pentacles, I actually want to go over the Tower love meaning again really quick. And I'm going to skip over the part that I know. Okay. Should you be single, it may not be a relationship that is breaking down, but your perspective and understanding of the entire notion of what love means to you. What beliefs about love are not serving your higher self? These need to be transformed so you can develop an individual understanding of what your needs are when they come to relationships. Okay, so that's what the original meaning was. So let's go ahead and see the clarification here. All right, so the Page of Pentacles. The person symbolized by the Page of Pentacles is ambitious, loyal, and practical. They may often be seen as studious, but once you get to know them, they can also be quite funny. Their ambition and focus means that they are hardworking. They are likely to be as dedicated as they are to a lover as they are to their goals. Their quiet demeanor may make them hard to notice at first compared to other folks that may be more outgoing. If this doesn't represent a person that is entering your love life, the Page of Pentacles love meaning can simply signal this page's dedication and loyalty in your relationship. While sometimes the relationship can lack passion and feel a bit boring, the love is there. You may not only need to go out there and figure out how to inject some fun and excitement back in your romance. Try not to always put practicality before passion in the relationship, and the two of you should be just fine. Does this, the Page of Pentacles, sound like someone in your life? Or does it perhaps sound familiar because like I have cards that have identified people. I see. Do you see what it's saying? Have you caught on? Yes, I know them. Okay. All right. Did that help? Did that clarify what you were looking for? Yeah, I understand now. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, Wakanalius. And we thank the cards very much for your reading today. And up next, I believe we have Skywolf. Yeah. Skywolf up to the front. Up to the front of the class. Skywolf! Yeah, there we are. Raina! Hi, baby! Oh my god! Oh! Girl! It's so good to see you! Man, I think this is the first stream you've actually been able to catch. Girl, how are you? Raina is my favorite, you guys. You guys need to check her out. Can we shout out Raina in the chat, please? It's okay. It's fine. I love you anyway. You made yourself known. It made me very happy. This is perfect. I love that, to be honest. Thank you very much for the yandere laugh. Thank you very much, Raina. I love you very much. Yes, mwahahaha. Yes. That's why I love you. Nico Nico ni. Hello? How come the yandere laugh just played, but Nico Nico ni won't play? I did not scam anybody. There it is. Yeah. It just was late. It was so late. But thank you very much for the Nico Nico ni. Thank you very much, Skywolf, for the Nico Nico ni. It was late. Yeah, exactly. Just like I am half the time. All right, Skywolf, do we know what sort of reading we're looking for today? Did we want a love reading, financial reading, a career reading, or did we want to just do a general reading today? Love. Okay, okay. Lots of love readings tonight. I love to see it. All right, so I'm going to continue shuffling through here for a moment. You know, and I want Skywolf for you to just take a deep breath, go ahead and put those intentions out into the universe, you know, those questions that you've been having, you know, or you're just like, what is it gonna look like? You know, you go ahead and you kind of put those out there, and hopefully it'll make its way to the cards here as we do your reading tonight. Yay! Yay, yeah! Rinya! Rinya! All right, so we're going to continue shuffling here. Okay. All right. And we're going to do probably 2 more shuffles and then we'll start doing it. All right. I think it's number 3, which I'm like surprised that we've made it this far. But we're going to keep going. We got more to do. I don't even know who's next. It's going to be a surprise. Posture check, probably a good idea. Thank you, Skywolf, for the posture check. All right. There we are, finishing the last bit of shuffling that we had to do. And now it's pulling time. All right. So let's go ahead. And what we're going to do is we're just going to do what we normally do. I'm pretty sure that you've been listening, right? You know how to do it. You've been here before. You let me know you're ready, okay, Skywolf? Okay, here we go. All right, we're gonna go to number 2 here. All right. And one more here. All right. And that's number 3. So go ahead and say thank you, cards, for giving us your wisdom and knowledge. And we'll pull these 3 cards out here. All right. 1, 2, and 3 here. All right. Number 1 is the Knight of Pentacles. Number 2 is the Hermit. And number 3 is the 5 of Swords. Very interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and see what this first one has to say to us real quick. All right. The Knight of Pentacles is hardworking and diligent. He's patient and reliable and steady, though sometimes deeply absorbed in his work. It's funny because they say he, but he's an elf. They prefer to not take risks in love as well as elsewhere in their lives. It is difficult to get this person to change their minds, which means they can be stubborn, but also very trustworthy and a dedicated partner. The Knight of Pentacles tarot love meaning can also suggest a relationship that is deep and reliable, but not very exciting. If you're at the point where you would like commitment and stability and security in your love life, this card can be a welcome sight. It indicates a partnership in which both of you are willing to work towards long-term goals together. That's good. All right, that's good. Let's go ahead and see what this Arcana card has in store for us. All right, so let's see. Love, being one of life's greatest mysteries, can be a great teacher. It requires all of us to truly know ourselves, our needs, our fears, and our insecurities. The Hermit Tarot Love card meeting can signal that we may need some time alone in order to develop some insight about ourselves before forming a strong romantic relationship with another person. This period may feel a bit lonely, but it will be a place where you're on the right path to finding love that you're meant to have. If you're already in a relationship, this soul searching is something the two of you may want to do together. Both of you may want to think about what you expect of a relationship and what will make you happier. The initial talks may be uncomfortable, but will prepare a strong foundation for tackling the future ahead. Woo! That sounds good too. All right, and then the final one. Okay, the Five of Swords. All right. Unexpected change and uneasy energy can be signaled by the Five of Swords tarot love meaning. It can be an anxious and demanding feeling in the air. Make it easy for arguments and fights to materialize. You and your partner may feel irritable, and without taking some care, conflicts can be easy to start. Should you find yourself in one of these, you should think carefully about your reason for being in this squabble, and make sure that you're not arguing simply for the sake of being right. Egos may push you and your loved one to clash without any real reason. Sometimes this can just create passion when it is sorely needed, but it can be damaging if should it continue. Okay. So I'm actually seeing, because I'm not sure if these are, I guess they could be in the correct order. But what I'm seeing here, is, that it's basically saying that, you have found somebody, assumingly, and, that it seems like you and the person that you're in a relationship with, you need to go ahead and talk about like boundaries and like things that you like, needs that you need to get out of a romantic relationship together. And these could be uncomfortable and could spark conflicts, but as long as they're resolved and not conflicts that happen too often, then it can be successful. Does that make sense, Skywolf? Or do we need some clarification? You don't have the tower, baby. The tower isn't even in here. Which one? Or are you okay? Be more descriptive of which one? The Hermit, Knight of Pentacles, the Hermit, or Five of Swords? Or just it in general? Okay. So we can go over it really quick. So going back to the Knight of Pentacles, very quickly. The Knight of Pentacles for the tarot love meaning. Hardworking and diligent, patient and reliable and steady, though somebody who is deeply absorbed into their work. So this could mean a person, this could be yourself, this could be your partner. They prefer not to take risk in love as well as elsewhere in their life. It is difficult to get this person to change their mind, and which means they can be stubborn, but also trustworthy and dedicated. It could also suggest a relationship that is deep and reliable, but not very exciting. No, it's okay. You don't need to be sorry. It's okay. If you're at a point where you would like commitment and stability and security in your love life, this can be a welcome sight. So this is a good card. I think these are just preceding warnings and like things that you guys are going to have to work through. So like, this seems like a very dependable, reliable card, but it's not going to be very exciting. It's not going to be very passionate. It's not going to be very spontaneous. So it's saying that the two of you then need to to sit down and talk about what you two would like to get out of a relationship in general, your needs, your boundaries, all of that kind of stuff. So, and it's saying that these could result in conflicts, in fights, that could bring passion to the relationship, but be careful, because too many can start to splinter the relationship. So just think about if you guys are fighting or have conflicts about things, what truly matters about what you're talking about and why you are having that sort of dispute. Does that make sense? Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Thank you very much, cards. Skywolf thanks you very much. And now, up next, we have Mintomello. Oh, my music went missing. Okay, I fixed. Yes, Mintomello, welcome in. It's your reading time. All right, so we're going to have a seat here. We're going to shuffle through the cards. And you're going to let me know what you're looking for today. Are we looking for a love reading, a career reading, a financial reading, or just a general reading today? Career, yes, we can do a career reading. Yes, we sure can. All right, so go ahead and take a deep breath and ask all those questions, whether it be out loud, on a piece of paper, in your head. As long as you're getting those intentions out into the universe, any wonderings that you have, hopefully the cards can have a little bit of answers to the questions that you are seeking. All right. Let's go ahead. All right, 2 more shuffles, and then we'll go ahead and do we'll go ahead and start drawing some stuff. Let's get some cards. All right, thank you. One more time. All right, here. There we are. All right, you guys. Mintomello, are you ready? Are you ready to draw some cards today? Yes. Okay, good. You let me know when to stop, okay? Stop, okay. Another one. Oh, okay. I think that one I had trouble with was on purpose. All right. All right, and number 3. Thank you, cards, very much. I'm gonna set you off to the side. We might need your help later, but thank you initially for your help. Thank you, cards. Thank you. All right. So we have cards 1, 2, and 3. All right. So we've got the Tower coming up. Ooh. I like how we keep redrawing cards. It must be relevant. The Hermit. We just saw the Hermit. I shuffled, I swear. And then the Devil. Ooh. 3 major arcana cards. And 2 in succession of each other. That's interesting. I'm very interested in what this means. All right, so let's go through this. Because we went through the love meaning, but that doesn't mean... you know, the same thing. All right, so we're going for the career meaning. All right, so the Tower. There can be a lot of stress right now when it comes to your career. The Tower can signify sudden job loss or the attainment of a new position that creates chaos due to a sudden increase in responsibility. Something from the outside environment, like a new boss or the loss of a colleague, could mean disasters happening in the workplace. It is important to remember that at this time, though times are frustrating, it is possible for these temporary messes to lead to a better long-term future, such as a job that suits you better or a more peaceful workplace in the long term. That's important. Okay. I don't need to go very far. I'm like, I can't go very far. And I literally am like, where did it go? All right, so the Hermit. You may be spending so much needed time thinking about what you want of your career right now. You may feel as though your path that you're treading at the moment is not really working for you, and there can be a sense of not being fulfilled. Right now, you're trying to understand what kind of work would give you joy on all levels. You've been pursuing a career purely for money or financial stability. These qualifications are no longer enough for you. You may be looking for a purpose or at least something that gets you closer to who you want to be. That's important too. All right. Let's see. All right, and then this third card, the Devil. You may feel stuck or trapped when it comes to your career right now, like you don't have any options but to stay somewhere that you dislike. In this state, it may be easier to blame your circumstances, bad luck, or a host of external factors. You may feel dependent on this job without the power to make changes that would be able to bring you happiness. At times, this card can also signal self-sabotage or playing the victim when it comes to work relations with your colleagues. Regardless of what it feels like, the Devil's appearance can signal that you have more choices than you think you do. You need only reclaim your power. This can be scary to take accountability for a situation that you dislike, but it also be empowering. Okay. It looks like is not the best career-wise right now, but these cards definitely give an open-ended sort of hope for sure. That there is something that is better suited for you down the line. It's just saying kind of hold on. Hold on. If you need to take accountability, make sure that you're, taking on what you need to be taking on, and, don't be skirting accountability, I guess, is what this is kind of saying. But also at the end of the day, you are not without options, and that you have the power, and taking back that power is something that's not easy and can be scary. But does that make sense? Does that make sense? What do you think, Mintamello? Yes. Okay. Did you want clarifications on any of the cards, or we're good to go? Very relevant and clear. Good. Thank you very much, cards. You gave us answers that we were so looking for. All right. Who is up next? Ronan! Ronan, it's your turn. Are you ready? Yeah. Okay, Ronan. What kind of reading are we looking for today? Are we looking for a general, or did we want a love reading, a career reading, or a financial reading? Thank you, cards. Minto Mello said, thank you, cards. All right, give me a love reading. I think it'd be interesting. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm excited. This is not going to give me any insight in anything. But it'll give you insight, which I'm excited for you to have. But yes, go ahead and take a deep breath, Ronan. Go ahead and make sure you're in a nice centered place and that you are sending those intentions out into the world. You know, those questions that you could be having, wonderings. Just make sure that they're out there in the universe so that we can have them read here and your answers come up in the cards today. Entertaining. Yes, I'm sure it will be. Thank you very much, Andy Gravity. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. We're doing some tarot card readings today. So if that interests you, you go ahead, take a seat, and you can watch. Or if you are interested in a reading, you can go ahead and use the join command. And you join the line. But thank you for the follow. All right. 2 more and we will be ready to go. Now, how does the stop thing work? Oh, I'll explain it. But you have to, just so I do it right. So you can't just keep saying the word stop over and over again, because I think Twitch will like automatically filter the chat out and like not have you send it more than once. This is so cool. What deck do you use? I use custom Sailor Moon tarot card deck. And it's by a creator that actually makes enamel pins. And his work is really pretty. But he made these tarot cards. And one of my friends got it for me, which I'm very grateful because it's a very pretty deck. Such a pretty deck. So you have to say like stop 1, stop 2, stop 3. Or just anything to make the stop different when you have decided that that card looks like, you know, something the universe is telling you, you need to pick that card. You know, I need to pick this card right now. I'm going to say stop. Okay? You did it. You joined. Hi, Jam. But yeah, I use that Sailor Moon tarot card deck. It's really cool. But maybe when I get my act together, I'll actually get all my throne stuff together and maybe I'll put a tarot card deck on there that I like and you guys can fund another tarot card deck to see on stream. Nice new blue gloves. Did Nautica buy them for you as a Christmas gift? No, he did not. But they were the same. They're the same blue gloves, just a different size as last time. The ones I had last time were so big. All right, Ronan, are we ready? Ready for your pulls? Ready for your cards? Yes. All right, here we go. Ready? You tell me when to stop. I don't know. Were you here for the last one, Jam? That sounds like a you question. It wasn't months. I think I did one last month. Number 2, okay. And then one more, Ronan. Oopsie. It's okay. All right, number 3. We pulled it out and we are good. Thank you, cards, for your initial message. Might need to call on you later, but thank you nonetheless. All right, so cards 1, 2, and 3 pulled as such. Miss one, miss a chance, cry about it, miss another. Something like that, something like that. All right, so let's go ahead. We have the King of Wands starting out here. The 2 of Pentacles as our second. And the Queen of Wands coming in at the 3rd card here. This is very interesting to me. I am excited to see what we have in store here. But I'm excited to see what this King of Wands specifically is going to say. All right. There's never a dull moment with the King of Wands, and in your love tarot reading, he can appear as an energetic natural leader that is generous with both their time and their resources. Their fiery nature means that they may have quite a temper, but he is as quick to forget his anger as he is to incite it. With such energy, some folks may find the King of Wands rather exhausting, but he brings excitement to every situation. Should this card not appear as a person that is entering your life, this card can indicate a time of focus and perseverance. You may be putting extra effort into your romantic situation now, and this can have great rewards. If you're in a relationship, this card is a happy one, and the love between you is passionate and deep, and though sometimes you can still have an argument here and there. I have a feeling I know what this card is supposed to be, but I'm going to hold on to that until the end of the reading. And Ronan can confirm and neither deny it. Okay, so the 2 of Pentacles here. You'll need to put a balancing act with the 2 of Pentacles tarot love meaning. This card generally appears when you have many responsibilities you'll need to take care of, and love may be the last thing on your mind. You may be feeling strained, juggling a relationship, career, and family issues. All things require effort. You consider your relationship important. Be careful not to neglect your partner. If you're single right now, you may have to make some careful calculations on whether you are ready practically for love right now. You may need to decide what is important to you and make some choices to prioritize or deprioritize romance. Interesting. And then last but not least, see, I want to point out here though, you guys, we've got the King and Queen of Wands on either side. Just pointing it out. It's interesting. I'm not sure what it's trying to tell me. I don't know, but we'll see. All right. This card represents an independent person who is confident and outgoing and friendly, and who approaches love and relationships with a self-assuredness that is refreshing. She is not likely to change who she is in order to fit another person's desires, and generally doesn't care what others think of them. The Queen of Wands tarot love meaning can be an encouragement to be open and proud of your individuality, to go out into the world and mingle. You can stop worrying about how you appear or how others perceive you, and simply enjoy being around others. Your courage and self-possessed nature will draw others to you and inspire them to do the same. If you are in a couple, you may find success being more open than ever with your partner. This honesty and frankness can be drawing you closer together. The Queen of Wands is also a very sensual character. This can be the time of greater intimacy between lovers. Okay, so this 1, 2, 3. Then there's a lot of magical people who like to be besides people. Yeah. All right. So, am I allowed to ask, Ronan? You can answer this or not. But are you single, or are you currently in a relationship? It will help the reading, but I can do it without it. You are single. Okay. So it sounds like, and I could be wrong, big single. No, Ronan. No, not big single. All right. So, if I had to guess, the reason that this card is here and it is the way it is and it's being read the way it is, you can tell me if I'm wrong. There. Big seagull. Where? Oh, God. All right. Tell me if I'm wrong, and I can reread the card again to you, but I want to say the King of Wands is supposed to represent you as a person. This could be like the King of Wands is Ronan. It's supposed to represent Ronan. Which like fair. And then I think this is kind of assessing, what your future in like relationships and romance could look like, and the process of getting there. But the King of Wands, if we want to all right, so there's never a dull moment with the King of Wands, and in your love reading, he can appear as an energetic natural leader that is generous with both their time and their resources, which not true. Not true. Their fiery nature means that they may have quite a temper. See, I think this is maybe where it gets off a little bit, but I'm not sure because I'm not you. But apparently, once you're, it's very easy for you to become not angry anymore. And with this energy, you could be like exhausting to some people, which I get. That's a mood because I'm exhausting to people sometimes. But you bring excitement to every situation. My temperament is non-existent. It is, yeah. So that could technically be you, or what you could be looking for, or what you put into a relationship. But I want to say that that's what that is. The Two of Pentacles is kind of like what the obstacle seems to be, or what you could be going through in the near future. It's kind of how I look at it. The Two of Pentacles is basically saying that it seems like you have a lot of responsibilities that you'll need to take care of, and maybe being in a relationship or having a love interest or having a partner is one of the last things on your mind, and this card's saying that that's completely fine. You could feel strained, or like you're juggling your relationship, and maybe you need to make a careful calculation whether you're ready practically right now to take on a relationship, or to be to looking for a love right now. So you just kind of have to decide what's important to you. And it sounds like maybe love is not the first or even second thing on your list. So, and that's fine. That's saying that that's okay. I guess when you're ready for it is kind of like this last one, I want to assume. All right. So when you do have time and are ready to be able to go out there and kind of, look for a relationship or be open to love, it's basically saying that you should be encouraged to be open and proud of your individuality when you go out into the world and meet people and mingle about with them. You shouldn't worry about how you appear or how people perceive you, and just simply enjoy just being around people. Um, your courage and self-possessed nature will draw others to you and inspire others to do the same. So it's just kind of seeming like this is a lot of just Ronin, prioritizing Ronin things and Ronin himself, and that when love or any sort of thing in that realm is concerned, it sounds like you should just, not worry about looking a certain way or being a certain way, to just be yourself, and that everybody else will follow suit. So what do we think? Does that make sense, Ronin? I think that was a pretty good reading, I'm going to be honest. Pretty good. But yeah, if you're confused about anything, you let me know. This is a very nice reading. Yeah, they can be kind of mean sometimes. Not today, though. They're seeming to be very nice today. If any of these cards are like, you're like, I'm confused, I don't know, where I'm supposed to be, or like, I don't get this, I do not believe I have any questions. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Thank you very much, Ronin. Thank you to the cards. Thank you for the hydrate, Andy. Thank you. All right, up next we have Ultraplex. Come up to the plate. Thank you very much, Pansy, for the Nico Nico Ni. Cool. Yes, Ultraplex. Hello, welcome. It's your turn. What kind of reading were we looking for today? Do we want a love reading, a career reading, a financial reading, or do we just want a general one today? Financial. Okay. So go ahead, take that deep breath. Ultraplex, I want you to put all your wonderings, all your questions, put those, your intentions out into the world so the cards can better help to answer those for you tonight. My eyes, the cards know they're not saws. Oh no, come back. Alright, and we're gonna shuffle these a couple more times, then we'll get down to it. I'm like 50% sure that that card is backward up front. Well, it's not. So, yeah, no, you were incorrect. It's okay. Other front, but fair. No, it's not. See, look, ready? Both sides. Still face up. It's okay. Whoa, magic. It's tarot. All right, Ultraplex, are we ready to draw the cards today? Yep, okay. I'm going to go ahead and you let me know when to stop, okay? Okay, got that first one. Gonna keep going. Gonna keep going. All right. Third one, gonna come up here. You let me know, Ultraplex. All right, then that's that one. Thank you very much, cards, for giving us the answers. We might need to call on you in a little bit here, but until then, thank you very much. All right. We've got 1, 2, and 3 here today. Ultraplex reading. So we have the King of Pentacles, the 5 of Pentacles, and Justice. I don't think I've ever drawn Justice before. That's Sailor V, by the way, you guys. Different from Sailor Venus. All right, so let's go ahead and pull up King of Pentacles. When it comes to finances, the King of Pentacles represents an achievement of a financial milestone. Perhaps you have reached a level of security that comes from being diligent and wisely saving and investing. Since this king is also generous, you may also be using your newfound wealth to support loved ones while enjoying the luxuries that you may have missed out on while you were saving. Indulge a little, you deserve it. I don't know if that was meant to be the first one, but I think it's meant to be in the reading for sure. Let's see. I like seeing pentacles in these readings, though, because that's good. Financial hardship is represented by the 5 of Pentacles. You'll need to pinch pennies and stretch your dollars right now, since money feels very tight. Sometimes, in the worst case, this card also suggests material loss. You may also be dealing with debt, bankruptcy, or evictions. So expect money to be tight when it appears. Whatever the situation, don't let your pride stop you from asking for help. Look into soup kitchens and charities if you need. There should be no shame in doing so. We all go through tough times financially. If you can, you might want to start to putting together an emergency fund. That's good. I might take executive and rearrange these cards after, but we're going to continue on. Don't worry. Where's Justice? All right, Justice. This card is a reminder to keep things honest, just, and fair when it comes to your financial dealings. Ensure that you balance your needs with others, and that what you take is balanced with what you give. Continue to keep things balanced, and your finances should be just fine. Okay. I have a feeling that this is supposed to be over here for some reason, because to me, doesn't make sense unless this is a past card, this is your present, and this is what, to work on for the future, which could be a thing. I just don't know if that's what it's supposed to be, but I would read it less as this and more as, you're in a tough time right now, money is tight, but if you keep everything balanced, make sure that you, when you take out, you put back. And that will kind of restore balance in your financial dealings. And then you will result in having a financial milestone of stability and security, and even maybe being able to help people that you love, like your family and your friends. But it's up to you. Did me switching it from here to here make sense, or does this make more sense where you felt like this is where you were and an event happened here and this is where you are now? Thank you for the stretch and the posture check, Jam. Thank you. I think switching makes more sense. That's what I thought. That's why I was like, so Yeah, it sounds like you're in a tough spot right now, and I'm sorry about that. Setting up an emergency fund, you're making sure that you are scraping every little bit you can. If you're grocery shopping, go to the clearance section. Clearance section is your friend. Deals are your friends. Maybe you don't be spending tons of exorbitant money right now. Kind of keep it under wraps. Give what you get, sort of thing, and then hopefully, in the near future, you can end up in a place where you're a little more financially secure. Does that make sense? What do we think? Do we want? If you want clarification, you let me know. Oh, good. Yep, it does. All right. If you're saying it does, I think I'm good. All right, Ultraplex. Thank you for letting me give you a reading. Thank you, cards, for giving us the answers we are looking for. And thank you for being here, Ultraplex. Up next, we have Psycho Titan Clown. Come to the front. Your reading is next. Paging Psycho Titan Clown. Your card reading is ready. You're here. Good, good, good. Appears out of nowhere. All right, Psycho, do we want a love reading today? Do we want a career reading, financial reading, or just a general one today? General. Okay, cool. First general reading of the day. So go ahead, Psycho, and just kind of like any of the questions or anything that you've been wondering for a while, just go ahead, take a deep breath, center yourself, and put that out into the universe. All those questions, all the wonderings. Hopefully it'll make its way to the cards and they can kind of give you the message of what you're seeking, okay? I'm going to do a couple more shuffles here. Back. Okay, Jam, you back. What's your opinion on the theory Poppy is a Sailor Scout? I have never heard of that. What? I don't even know what that is. I know you're Popey. Who's Popey? Oh, Poppy. Like the weird, like, robot kind of girl. See, Poppy. Oh, Popeye. Yeah, I got it now. I am a sham. No. I don't know if he's a Sailor Scout, but he's definitely Popeye the Sailor Man. All right, one more shuffle, and then we'll go ahead and start up with your reading, Psycho. All right, are you ready? Are you ready to do some drawing? All right, you let me know when to stop, okay? Okay. Okay, number 2, one more, Psycho. Number 3. All right, thank you, cards, very much. Might come back to you for further clarification, but for right now, we thank you for your answers. All right. Card 1, card 2, card 3. All right, number 1 is Judgment. Number 2 is the Devil. And number 3 is the 7 of Pentacles. Interesting. I'm excited because I don't think I've read Judgment either. All right. The traditional judgment meaning focuses on the moment when we reflect and evaluate ourselves and our actions. It is through self-reflection that we can have a clearer and objective understanding about where we are now and what we need to do in order to grow as humans. Or, I guess, a demon. I think Psycho's a demon. The Judgment card appearing in a reading signifies that you are coming close to the significant point in your life where you must start to evaluate yourself. To see this card can also indicate that you are in a period of awakening, brought on by the act of self-reflection. You now have a clearer idea of what you need to change and how you need to be true to yourself and your needs. This can mean making small changes to your daily life or making huge changes that not only affect you, but the people close to you. The Judgment card reminds us all that we will be faced with choices that will have an astounding effect on your entire life. This card brings to mind moments where actions you've taken have changed the course of your path for good. There may have been a moment where there was no looking back. The consequences of those actions eventually will catch up to you, and this card seems to indicate that this is the time. You may need to let go of the past so you can move forward with your plans to have a new life. Interesting. I feel called out because my stream identity is a demon. So for the devil, do you feel like, okay. I mean, maybe. 10 out of 10 bet you like the Sailor Cosmos image. Yeah, it's pretty. Shadow, it's me, the devil. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead. I mean, it's kind of funny that the devil card showed up. I didn't even freaking make that connection. That's funny, though. Yeah, I mean, it might be calling you out. We'll see. All right. Getting the devil card in your reading shows that you have feelings of entrapment, emptiness, and lack of fulfillment in your life. It may also mean that you are a slave to materialism and opulence, and no matter how hard you try, you can't seem to shake off the feeling of wanting to indulge in luxurious living. You might be aware this kind of lifestyle is leading you down a rabbit hole, but you have that feeling of not having any form of control over your actions or urges. Addiction to substances or material pleasures can also be the reason for feeling powerless and entrapment. In situations such as these, you may feel as though you are a slave, unable to control your impulses or willpower to direct yourself towards something other than the satisfaction of those desires. So I think I know how this is going, but you guys are, chat's weird. All right, let's read the 7 of Pentacles as the final thing here. All right, let's see. The meaning of the 7 of Pentacles relates to investment and effort. It follows the 6 of Pentacles, which refers to the end of financial or material hardship. If you have been putting in time and effort into your work, it signifies that your efforts are paying off, or they are going to pay off in the future as well. If you're looking to invest, the Seven of Pentacles suggests you are ready to put in a lot of effort, time, and work into whatever you want to achieve. It reaffirms you of your long-term vision and helps you show that you are not only confined to seeing the results in the short term only. It shows how much you value investment and because of the effort that you will be willing to put in. The Seven of Pentacles is also related to fear of failure. You do not know whether you are going to reap fruit from your hard work. It can also signify frustration where there might be a delay. You may have been putting a lot of effort into your projects, but it does not seem to bear any fruit right now. The good thing is that this means that you are learning from your failures or mistakes. It may not initially seem like it, but mistakes allow you to look into how to better invest your time and to get the most out of your future endeavors. Interesting. All right, so I have a feeling that this is how it is. So it seems like you're in a time of self-reflection and a kind of, getting my shit together, so to speak, for lack of a better term. The cards are warning you to maybe if you have a history of being indulgent in material things or, being, lured or impulsive by like having financial or other sort of vices, just to be careful, to really not overindulge and to make sure that you have control over these sort of impulses, and that it would be better to not play into them. For at the end of this here with the Seven of Pentacles, you will then be able to see your hard work and your sort of effort that you're putting into whatever it is that you're putting into, which I have a feeling I know, but whatever it is that you're putting into, and it will eventually, hopefully in the future here, reap results for you as well. But like it's saying, I know you're a demon, but the devil in this case is not a good card. Just, be aware of your... Sounds pretty good to me. All right. You need any clarification, Psycho Titan Cloud? Psycho baby. You good? If you want clarification, you let me know. Not an indulgent person. Good. Then that is just a warning that you just tuck in your back pocket just in case one day you'll need it. We good. Perfect. All right. Thank you very much, cards. Psycho thanks you as well for your answers this evening. Good. I'm glad. Then you should be good. Next up, Raina! Baby! Come to the front! Woo, Raina! Yo! Hi, baby. Get a home run. Woo! All right. Do we want... what are we looking for the cards tonight? Do we want a general reading, or do you want to be more specific? Are we going into love, finances, or career today? I'm going to shuffle in there. We can do general. Beautiful. That's what we'll do. Gonna get general reading number 2 to Raina. All right. All right, Raina. Go ahead and take a deep breath. I want you to put all those questions, all your intentions, all your wonderings out into the universe. Just kind of center yourself and kind of think about what it is that you want to know. And when I start drawing these cards, hopefully some of them will stick out to you and we can get those answers that you're searching for. 2 more. We're gonna keep a shuffling. Shuffling, shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. Do, 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 do. That would be a good sound redeem. You're too calming. No, sleep don't take me yet. Jam, wake up. Wake up. You need to get your card reading. I think you're next. Jam, don't go sleep. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Yeah. All right. I assume you've been watching Raina, so you kind of know how the drawing of the cards works, right? And I do want to show chat, there are a couple of reversed cards in here, so. Yee, all right, perfect. So we're ready to go here. Let's go ahead and start drawing some of Raina's cards here. You tell me when it stops, babes. Beautiful. Number 1. Bada bing, bada boom. Stop number 2. Okay. Oh, quick. All right, perfect. All right, thank you, cards, very much. We might come back to you for some clarification. But right now, we have cards 1, 2, and 3. All right. 10 of Wands, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Reversed Magician. Interesting. All right. So let's go ahead and we will look at what the Wands have in store. All right. This card shows that you already completed the circle of struggle. After spending too many resources and lots of energy looking for success, you have finally overcome the obstacles. The sweat off your brow was worth it. Your efforts have finally been rewarded. You may find yourself living in a world of abundance where poverty and suffering have no chance to intervene. Although it sounds marvelous and satisfying, this card depicts a lot of responsibility on your side. You are now the sole problem solver in your circle of family or friends, which could even propel you into another world of challenges. At this point, you are also flooded with responsibility to maintain your success. The businesses that you have started are flourishing at keeping you on your toes. The main problem is that these issues could overwhelm you if you lose control, which requires you to make sure that you know how to prioritize and solve the relevant ones. In the real world, this card expresses how people try to burden themselves with responsibilities after they attain initial success. It's like graduating from college, getting a job, and then starting to make it in the real world. More challenges keep coming. You find yourself looking after your parents, starting a family, and at the same time, look to others, which may make you feel as though you're not yet successful. It becomes a burden because at some point you find out nothing is enough to accomplish all of these duties. The general lesson of this card is that people should be moderate, prioritize, and understand that they cannot solve everything, and some things must be let go, given to others, the burden shared. Interesting. Okay. We need the children in the back to hear you louder. All right. So it's saying that you have achieved a sort of like you've achieved some of your goals. However, you're still on your path. You know, there's still more to go, and maybe going forward, making sure if you are burdened with a lot of things, you are taking on a lot of responsibilities, that you're able to maybe, let them go, pass them off to somebody else, or make sure that you delegate that out. That's important. That was a lot already, to be honest. I know. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Pentacles is always good, though. I like it. Yeah, No, this looks good so far. All right. The Knight of Pentacles is about the daily tasks and the responsibility that one has to gain through a specific project. This knight has the patience to accomplish all his given duties and is considered by others reliable and committed to his work. To see this card is an indication that there is a need to be trustworthy and reliable. You are fully committed to your assignments and you make sure that you complete your work efficiently. You are absolutely loyal and you do your best you can in order to make sure the job will be properly completed. Though your sense of duty is admirable, beware that it is not turned into perfectionism, which can manifest itself in every aspect of your life. The Knight of Pentacles can also represent routine, or the kind of general hard work you go through every day. The meaning of the Knight of Pentacles also advises that the querent should continue to do exactly what they are doing, sticking to the tried and true methods. They will accomplish everything that they've set out to do. Sometimes going with what has already been done is not necessarily bad. Right. I mean, it's okay. I'm liking it so far. It's seeming good to me. And then we have the Reversed Magician. When you obtain the Magician reversed, it might mean it is time for you to implement some changes. While the right side up, the Magician represents true power, the reverse magician is a master of illusion. The magic that he performs is one of deception and trickery. You may be lured in by the showman of his arts, but behind that there may be an intention to manipulate you for selfish gain. Getting this card may mean that there is someone who pretends to have your best interests at hand when the opposite is true. Consider whether this reverse magician is in your circle or perhaps might also represent your current state of emotions. It may mean that you may become obsessed with power and might lead to wrong, reckless decisions that will lead you to your eventual downfall. Okay. So the way that I'm going to read this, okay, is that it sounds like you have achieved some sort of moderate success, which is good. We're not talking crazy success. We're not talking like millions of dollars. Maybe you got a new job. Maybe you have had some sort of good thing happen in your life where you feel a little bit more stable than maybe previously. So it's basically telling you that you need to, just keep trucking. You're doing well. It doesn't mean that if you keep, doing the, tried and true method that it's going to be boring or isn't going to work. That means that, just have to kind of continue on your way and that it's worked for you so far. And until it stops working for you, maybe you just continue going, on your merry way. The Magician reversed, I think, is a warning, just in general, for continuing about your path. I think it's a warning that this could be either somebody that has been in your life or that has appeared in your life again, who maybe doesn't have the best intentions or has is kind of like a fake front personality that is just like, you think that they're your friend, but then eventually you come to figure out that they don't really have your best interest at heart and they're really just looking out for themselves. Or it could be that a warning to keep your emotions at bay and to make sure that you're checking yourself and making sure that you're maybe not making reckless decisions to derail this sort of continued climb success that you're looking at. Does that make sense? Or do we need clarification on one or any of the cards? Says a lot. It sure does. But I think this is basically the equivalent of you're doing good, sweetie. And this could be a way to fuck up, this sort of path. And it's just saying be aware of it. you needed to hear this, to be honest. That's what everybody says. So I'm glad, because that's really all I try and give here is like, maybe there's some stuff that like, you know, that you are just wondering, and, you know, if somebody speaks those things back to you, you're like, okay, fine, yeah, I get it. Okay, baby. What do you think? You good? You need a shot of caffeine? You might be next, Jam. All right. All good, babes? Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, Rainia, for your reading. Thank you to the cards for letting Rainia know exactly what she was looking. So calm. All right. Let's see. Jam, you next. Thank you, Cardos. All right. Jeez. Okay. Maybe that's because you need to sleep, Jam. Silly, silly. Alright, let's see. Alright, Jam. Are we looking for a general reading today? Are we going for love, career, or finances? Yeah, I get it. Insomnia sucks. Alright. Right. I don't think there's anybody else in line after you, Jam. I think you're the last one in line right now. Oh, also, what kind of reading you want, Jam? What kind of reading? General. Unless you can get one finding out the balance between taking care of yourself and helping others. Clearly 2 more readings just for me. Alright, it does look like Jam is the last one. So anybody else wants readings, can hear my voice right now, you're more than welcome to join the queue by clicking the join, being join. Just join. Let me summon a person. Woohoo! I don't think you can summon anybody. I mean, unless you're gonna do a summoning circle. Alright. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much, Tumble Rose Studios, for the follow. Welcome in. You did summon a person. How did you do that? Wait. Hello. Welcome in. If you would like a tarot reading, you're more than welcome to join our queue. Whoa, how did you? Whoa, hello, Eat Sushi. Thank you for the follow. It's called telecommunication magic. Insane summoning, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, if you guys would like a card reading, you're more than welcome to join the queue. Hello, thank you. Thank you for your chat, Eat Sushi. I like your cute little emojis. They're so cute. Oh, was the other one you, though? You're like, I just have another account. All right. Yeah, so you're more than welcome to use the command join to join the queue if you would like. But Thank you for joining in. My name is Azura the Moon Mage. I'm an interdimensional witch being from another universe, sent here to cause chaos and do research while I'm at it, and I play games and give tarot readings while I do that. So if that is something that interests you, consider sticking around. I appreciate your follow. Thank you. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful stream. I am. We are doing tarot card readings for chat. All right, Jam. Feel like you're ready? Is it ready? Is it time to go? Time to pull your cards. You're ready. Okay. All right. You tell me when to stop. Okay, that was quick. We do that one. All right. Second card right here. All right. Third card. Wow. This one was even quicker than Rainia's. Thank you, cards. Thank you very much. Ooh, how to join. You just click !join and it helps you join the queue. All right. 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, if you want to click, oh, perfect. There we go. Now you're in the queue. So we're going to turn over these cards real quick. We've got the Chariot as the first card. We've got the Ace of Pentacles as the second card. And the third card is the Page of Swords. Very interesting. I think we're going for general, you said, correct? Or am I wrong? That's a lineup. It sure is. All right, so we're starting with the Chariot. Right, so the Chariot comes in here. All right, the Chariot card is all about overcoming challenges and gaining victory through maintaining control of your surroundings. This perfect control and confidence allows the Charioteer to emerge victorious in any situation. The use of strength and willpower are critical in ensuring that you overcome the obstacles that lie in your path. The Chariot's message is to come to make you stronger as you strive to achieve your goals. The key message that he brings to you is that you must maintain focus, confidence, and determination through a process that will be full of winding turns and detours. If you have a plan or a project that you seem not to be sure of, the Chariot shows you that you should pursue the plan with a structured and ordered approach. Your boldness will ensure that you achieve all that you should in this goal. In the Chariot's quest for his goal, he may display some behavior that he has never seen within himself before. Competition and a desire to succeed has perhaps brought out a more aggressive part of his personality. Aggression is a natural part of human nature, and the Chariot reminds you that it can also be used to take charge of your situation, but also must be reined in so that it does not hinder your way forward. Important. Right. So we've got the Ace of Pentacles. Yay, bold. All right. The aces in the tarot are all indicative of new beginnings. When you draw any of them, it means that you are at a point of your life where a new cycle is beginning. You are about to start afresh. Because the suit of Pentacles is primarily concerned with all things material, not just financial, but also with the sensual. This reset can manifest itself as a new career, the undertaking of a new venture, or the start of putting more care into your health. Whether this beginning takes place, the Ace of Pentacles assures that what is to come will bring great abundance and opportunity. To see the Ace of Pentacles indicates a seed being planted in the material world and in your feelings of security and stability. Like a seed, this opportunity must also be nurtured and sometimes invested in with energy, time, or funds. Watering this seed has the potential to be very rewarding, for anything that is grown on this energy is meant to be stable, secure, and give a good yield. Prosperity is coming your way. One has also to make sure that you're psychologically prepared for the opportunities that are appearing. To be able to harvest the gifts of the Pentacles, we need to be filled with the calm that stability brings. This is the kind of spiritual prosperity, if you will. This kind of mindset can mean we become more open to trying new things and not sticking to the old, washed-out routine. Just like the top of my resume. Okay. All right, we're getting into the final card, which is the Page of Swords. Bright and alert, the Page of Swords is someone who never seems to run out of ideas. They are curious, always asking questions, and gifted with a sharp tongue and quick wit to match. Their aptitude for language can also make them an incredible communicator, and with their love of ideas, you may find them always engaging in some passionate debate. They seem to thrive on almost a kind of nervous energy, as if there's too much inside for them to say. The wheels in her head are always turning. As the news bearer, they may bring news that is represented by her suit, particularly gossip, legal matters, and agreements. Alternatively, you may find yourself required to use their energy. Be alert, keep your eyes open, stay sharp and vigilant. This card may indicate that you are very eager to execute an idea that you have been having or a project that you cooked up just recently. You are quite passionate about it and you cannot wait to share the progress with others. Compared to your passionate heart, time seems to be standing still. It is time to be talkative. When a Page of Swords appears in a reading, it signifies communication and sharing of ideas. Whether it is someone else's ideas or yours, it is time to open up and talk about them as long as they are constructive. So, okay. I think I kind of get what it's trying to say. Okay, so it's basically saying that's a dollar shop quartet of cards for sure. You mean a barber shop quartet? But also a quartet is 4. So it's a trio. Nah, dollar shop. Okay, fine. All right, so it's basically saying that at the beginning here, it's saying that you are pretty dead set on what you have your goals to be, and just to kind of keep control, maintain focus and confidence and determination while going through this. It may bring out some more aggressive side of you that maybe you haven't seen, but it's just saying as long as you rein it in, you should be good to be able to still pursue exactly what you're looking to do. The second one says, so it sounds like either recently or in the very, very near future, there's going to be kind of a cycle refresh. So you are going to kind of be starting anew, so to speak. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Life is full of different cycles. It's just saying that the next one is pretty near. And it's saying that, along with this, as long as, you're confident and focused and everything, the seed that you plant of opportunity and security, you can keep, tilling it and taking care of it, and it will end up being pretty stable, secure, and yield a lot of prosperity for you in the future. The last one broke in shipping, hence the dollar. The cards are watching me. They see me now. Ah. Yeah, and then the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords, I believe, is... Let me see. Should try to say something. And that, so, to continue to, like, to kind of foster that idea or the concept that you're working on, it might require sharing ideas with other people, and that might help cultivate this idea as well. So it's kind of giving you a little bit of a kind of overview of what you can expect the recent future to look like, and that you can trust in others, or have others put ideas and stuff put that forth so that your idea can flourish. Does that make sense, Jam? Thank you, cards. I appreciate the wisdom, and thank you, Azura, for the reading. Yes, it makes sense enough. Good, good, good. All right, thank you, cards, very much. We appreciate it. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. All right, Eat Sushi is up next. Welcome in, Eat Sushi. Okay, Jam. If you have to go to sleep, then go to sleep, because you haven't slept at all. All right, Eat Sushi, are you here? Come out to the front. It's only 1:30 a.m. Oh my goodness. Why did one of those cards remind me of a guy from Sailor Moon? Because they're Sailor Moon tarot cards. Hello, Azumi-chan. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Eat Sushi. Yeah, so that is probably... Let's see, did the Chariot card go somewhere? Yeah. So it's the Chariot card, which is Tuxedo Mask. So it should... That is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. If you would like your cards read, you can look to the pinned message at the top of chat and just use the join command to join if you would like. All right. Eat Sushi. It's your turn. So did we want a general reading, or did you want a more specific one having to do with love, finances, or career? Night-night, Psycho. Have a good night. Jam, you need to go night-night. About love, I guess. I think it's fun. Let's do it. All right, so Eat Sushi. Go ahead and make sure that you take a deep breath and center yourself, and just put all of those wonderings about that specific topic, you know, all of the questions you've had, all of the, you know, wanderings that you've had, stuff you've been kind of thinking about, and it's okay. And we are going to shuffle the cards here, and hopefully they will have the answers you're looking for, okay? And the way that this works for anybody who's new coming in here is I'm going to draw cards one by one, and you are going to, in chat, kind of tell me when to stop. And they have been numbering the stops, because if you just say stop 3 times, I think the chat blocks the other two because it thinks you're spamming words. So that we found to be the most helpful. All right. I'm going to do a couple more shuffles here. Right. All right, one more and that won't be good. Sushi, okay? All right. Ready to go eat sushi? I like to go eat sushi. But you ready? Yes. Okay, you tell me when to stop, okay? Oh, my music went bye-bye. Stop number 1. Got that. Okay, okay. Stop number 2. Got it. And we got one more. You let me know. Stop number 3. All right. Thank you, cards, very much for giving us the answers we're looking for. We might turn to you for clarification, but we thank you nonetheless. All right. Cards 1, 2, and 3. Oh, thank you. Hi, Raccoon. Welcome in. Welcome. Wow, Raccoon raid. Whee! We are reading some tarot cards. Hello, Raiders. Looking for snacks. I only have the knowledge of the future. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you, Nostradamus. That's funny. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. My name is Azura the Moon Mage. I'm an interdimensional witch being from another universe sent here to come and see what's going on over here and do some research and cause chaos while I'm at it. So if that is something that interests you, thank you for subscribing, Skaloon. Thank you for subscribing, for following. So silly. But thank you guys so much. How was your stream, Raccoon? How was your stream? Can knowledge be a snack? Moon Bunny, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I think it can. If you know how to if you know how to accept it, I guess it could be. How was the stream, Raccoon? What did you guys play? Did we shout out Raccoon in the chat already? I can't remember. Because I want to see. Ah, you're playing Lethal Company. Okay. I love your cards, by the way. Thank you. I love them too. They're so pretty. All right. But thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for coming in. We are about to read Eat Sushi's cards. But if you would like a reading, all you have to do is do the join command. So that's !join. You can join the queue and you can have your cards read as well. But yeah, I think we have one more person after Sushi right now. So we have a lot of spots open. Raccoon join. Heck yeah. Heck yeah! Why did that one not work? Work. Why you no work? Hold on. Nightbot's being silly. My mods will fix it. Alright. Nightbot, please. It's literally worked the whole time. I wonder if you can put it in yourself. Probably not. All right. The World is the first one. The Three of Pentacles is the second one. It was good, by the way. It was in a collab with Skloon and was... Oh, thank you so much, Cass Canis. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if you want to try it one more time, you might be able to get it in. There were 66 mods. Wow. The 66 in Lethal... You have 66 mods added to Lethal Company. That is... And the 10 of Wands, which we've just seen. Yeah, okay. Don't know why that didn't work the first time. Maybe it only works for people who are followers, question mark? I don't know. That shouldn't be like that. Wow, that's quite a few. Yeah. All right. We're going to go ahead and get started with this love reading. I have a feeling this card isn't supposed to be here, though. Like, in this order. I think the card is supposed to be here because I kind of know what this card is in the love thing. But I will reveal that first, and then, Sushi, you can let me know if changing the order would be beneficial. But the World is definitely like a complete card. It's like it's supposed to be like an end game sort of card, so that's why I was like, this showing up here first doesn't really make sense to me. Your relationship give you a deep sense of fulfillment and gratitude right now. The World Tarot Love meaning signals a feeling of completion and happiness. At times, this card can even suggest moving to the next step of your relationship, such as marriage or starting a family. As you complete one cycle in your life, you are looking toward the future into the next steps. You and your partner may be making plans, perhaps even big decisions. Even when single, there is a sense of fulfillment and happiness here. Before getting into a relationship, one must feel like a whole person. While a relationship may be nice, you are confident on your own, and you have a sense of wholeness and self-understanding right now, giving you a great opportunity to meet new and exciting people, as well as charm and magnetism. So, I mean, I could be reading it as the first one, but it's usually an ending card. So that's why I looked at it and I was like, I don't know if this is meant to be right in this position. One of the mods was a separate model where we could be dogs. That's cute. That's cute, though. All right. Let's see. Three of Pentacles. Let's see what you have to say. Let's see what you have to say. All right. Love and teamwork can come hand in hand with the Three of Pentacles Tarot Love meaning. If you're in a relationship, you may find it particularly pleasurable to work on projects together with your lover. Couples can learn more about one another and deepen their trust by developing plans for the future together, working on their home, or collaborating on creative projects. By coming together as a team, the two of you are likely to feel supported as partners with unique talents and weaknesses that can create a harmonious balance. If you're single, you may find that love comes through collaboration at work or through creative hobbies. Squishy, hi Reaper. Welcome, welcome. Isn't it like super early for you? Isn't it like 6 a.m. right now? Some crazy. But good morning. Good morning. All right, so that's the Three of Pentacles. Then let's go ahead and finish this Nine of Wands. Nearly 7 a.m. Whoa! That's so early. But I'm glad you're here, Reaper. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. You don't have to be up this early, though, if you don't want. All right. Love may feel like a heavy burden with the Ten of Wands Tarot Love meaning. Other aspects of your life, like work or finances, may have weighed on you lately, making it difficult for you to be romantic. Sometimes the stress may make you feel like your love life is just another burden for you to carry, instead of something that can help you carry your burdens. If you're attached, don't be afraid to ask for help. It can ease your lover's worries, lighten your worries, and can also be a chance for the two of you to become closer together. If you're single, don't be afraid to spend some time on your own. Everyone needs to focus on themselves before they can focus on finding a partner. Take care of yourself. Okay. Sushi, my lovely, are you, and you don't have to answer, are you in a relationship currently or are you single? Sushi! Sushi! You're single. Okay. So if you're single, then I guess this does make sense where it is. So it's saying to, if you aren't already, reach a place in your life where you feel whole within yourself, that you don't feel like you need somebody else to complete you, and that somebody else coming into your life as a love interest would be a complement to what you currently have. And then the Three of Pentacles would be like kind of a continuation, kind of seeing where, you know, if you were to find a partner or find love, where that could happen. So if you have a hobby that you collaborate with people on, or if you have work that is required to have a team, you might be able to find some sort of connection there. The Ten of Wands is less of a progression and more of a warning to kind of make sure that you are confiding. If you do eventually get partnered, to make sure that you're confiding in them and your worries on, you know, the relationship and your life as a whole. It's very important, as well as making sure that you don't stress yourself out too much, therefore making your love life seem like more of a burden, less of something you want in your life. Does that make sense, Sushi? Or do you need clarification on any of the cards that I've said so far? OMG, why is this so spot on? Only took 30 minutes. Wow. Okay, you're finally out. Bye, Jam. Night-night. You need to go to bed. Have a good night. The tarot, no. OMG, why is it so spot on? Well, sometimes the universe just needs to tell you things. So, there we are. Did that help you out, Sushi? I'm having goosebumps right now. Have a good one, Jam. Well, I'm glad we could help you out. I'm glad we could shed some light. Are we doing okay? Everything looks okay? Everything, we're understanding what they're trying to tell us? I'll be right back real quick getting more water. All right. Well, yeah, I understand. Thank you, cards and Azura. Okay, thank you, Sushi. That was so nice of you. I appreciate you coming by, requesting a reading, and we thank the cards very much for giving us insight into the future. Next person is Azumi-chan. Azumi-chan, are you in the chat? Well, I'm going back to bed now. Have a fun rest of stream, my favorite mage. Thank you, Reaper. Thank you very much. Mwah. Have a good bedtime. Have a good sleep. I will not be up by the time you actually get up. Sleep well. Yes. Azumi-chan, are you in chat? It's your turn. Azumi. I call out to the void, Azumi-chan! Can you hear me? Azumi! Don't lose your spot. Azumi-chan. Somebody ping? Hold on. Okay, I pinged 2. Azumi-chan! Azumi-chan! It's your turn! Can you hear me? Hello! Okay, we'll give 1 more minute for Azumi-chan to show back up. Hi back, Raccoon the dog. Welcome back. Welcome. We are waiting for Azumi-chan. But I don't see them showing up. I say I give them 1 more minute. Pew pew. So cute. Rolly boys. All right. Okay, I think the minute is up. I think we're gonna have to skip Azumi-chan. But if they show back up in chat, we can put them back in the line at some point. But it's Raccoon's time next! Raccoon! Are you ready? Aye. Alright. Alright. Raccoon, did you want a general reading today? Did you want a love reading, a career reading, or a financial reading? What do we want today? What do we think? Tough one. Yeah, I know. The universe has so much knowledge. We can't just ask it. We can general, but love and financial. Up to you. Because we're going into a new year, so what are you dying to know going into the new year? Love. Okay, we'll go for love. Okay, Raccoon, go ahead, take a deep breath. Center yourself. Make sure that you're putting all those intentions, those questions, those wonderings out into the universe so that cards can help you find the answers that you're looking for, okay? And we're gonna shuffle these a little more. Gonna shuffle. Shuffle. All right. All right, one more, and then we'll go ahead and start drawing some of these cards. All right, Raccoon, you know how this works, right? You've done this before. I have breathed, sent out the questions into the universe at large. Good. You're very good at following directions. All right. Are you ready to pull some cards? Okay. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to start putting cards down like this. And you're going to tell me to stop. You're going to number your stops 1, 2, and 3. So chat doesn't suppress your your stops, because I need to see them. And then you're going to say stop whenever you feel like that card is something that you're supposed to be picking. And then we'll get 3 of them. We'll set them aside. And if any of those cards don't make sense to you, or a little muddy, we can go ahead and pick another card to clarify, and it'll be the same thing. Okay? Sound okay? Sounds like a plan. All right. I'm going to start drawing cards now. You tell me when to stop, okay? Okay. Number 1, stop. You might want to number the second one. Okay. And then one more. And number 3. Perfect. Thank you, card, so much for giving Raccoon the answers that he was looking for. We might come back to you for clarification here in just a little bit. But for right now, we are good. Thank you very much. All right, so we have 3 cards. 1, 2, and 3 here. These cards are large. Yeah, so tarot cards in general. Like, do I have here? I have a regular deck of Future Diary playing cards. This is the size of playing cards versus the size of a tarot card. Yeah, they're going to be significantly larger than like some sort of like playing cards that you used to play, like any sort of card games. These are the size. I hope they'll make sense. They have been so far, so. The Hierophant is the first one, card number 1. They all have different sizes of tarot cards. Exactly, and they do that as well. The Star Tarot card and the 8 of Swords is number 3. So we've got 2 major arcana cards, which is interesting because I don't think I've gotten the Hierophant. I haven't ever gotten the Star card yet, so this is going to be interesting. Moon Bunny is correct. There are multiple sizes of tarot cards. Like you'll see some that are about the size of playing cards, but most of the time, what you see is these larger size cards for sure. So the Hierophant coming out first here, which is the 5th. I'll stress test this tarot. Oh, well, here we go. Ready? So for love, for the Hierophant, when it comes to relationship tarot card readings, the Hierophant upright love meaning can point to the effects of conventional religion on love and choosing partners. You could be drawn to partners that are safe, traditional, and respected by your community, and avoid partners that are considered taboo. The Hierophant love meaning in tarot can also represent a more spiritual aspects of love, and a reminder that our partners should be treated morally and lovingly. Sometimes this card can also indicate marriage. Relationships affected by the Hierophant are usually traditional, conventional, and socially approved. Partners are likely to share a system of beliefs. So, I don't know how current that is for you right now, but we'll see. This card stumped somebody last time, I remember, because I have read that in that sense before, because it sounds familiar to me. You have a few decks? Good. I only have this one. I'm looking for others. But it's hard to pick a deck. Because it's not something you just do. Alright. Lots of hope in love and romance is signaled by the Star Tarot Loved reading. It's most likely that your sense of hope and optimism can be a powerful magnet for you right now, giving you a sense of charisma and charm. If you have been healing from a breakup, this card suggests you are well on your way. You're slowly rebuilding your confidence so that you can move on. If your relationship has been going through a rough patch, this may also be a time of healing. So long as the two of you remain communicative and honest with one another, there's a great potential for bringing the two of you closer together. Interesting. Yeah, typically go into different stores to get a feel for them. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I do, and I have not found another one yet. So, but that doesn't mean it isn't out there. All right. When the Eight of Swords appears in a tarot love reading, you may feel trapped. Do you feel smothered in a relationship or in a now stale partnership you cannot leave? You may feel as though you had no choices, but this usually isn't the case if you look at the bigger picture. We deny ourselves possibilities when we are too scared of doing the hard work of communicating our boundaries and standing up for ourselves. In order to make changes, you must be the one to take action and control. Freedom doesn't come with passivity. If you're single, this card could also point to you being too passive in your love life. You may be unwilling to venture and meet others, hoping that the solution to your romantic life will be the person that can sweep you off your feet. This often doesn't yield results. All right, Raccoon, my baby, lovely. If you're comfortable, you want to share if you are single or you are in a relationship. If not, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I can read it without it. You're single. All right. So if you're single, it's saying, okay. Because I'm trying to gather my words here. It's basically saying like what you look for in a partner, and it's warning like what not to do when you get a partner, or what you could be doing to like make it easier to find a partner, if that makes sense. So coming from the Hierophant, it's very much the hold on. It's like choosing a conventional, traditional, safe, somebody who's respected by your community, somebody who's not controversial. Like, you very much enjoy that sort of stability and traditionalism in a partner that you're searching for. Maybe it's because you find that you yourself are the unconventional one, and you need that sort of like stable personality to keep you, grounded, maybe. So it's basically saying, the second one is basically, so you're looking for somebody, your personality, your optimism, your hope is going to be a powerful magnet for you right now. I'm not sure if a breakup has happened to you recently. If so, that means you're healing very well from it, and you're well on your way to moving on from it. So that's good. And also, if you get in a relationship down the line, it seems as if you basically need to lead with communication being the forefront of the relationship is basically what that is. Then the Eight of Swords, I believe, is the warning card I was saying. It's kind of just like, hey, keep this in mind. You know, it's pretty important. Yeah, basically, if you lead with communication, like this says, this warning will be easier to overcome. But basically, if you don't communicate your boundaries, communicate your needs, communicate what you want, the relationship could, sour or not be good. And then also in your, or it could also be read if you're in a pursuant to a relationship. This card could point to you being too passive in your love life currently. Okay, and you could be unwilling to venture and meet others, hoping that somebody will just come and sweep you off your feet. And basically the cards are saying that's not how it works. So if that makes sense to you, Raccoon, yeah, communication on the front, exactly. Kind of lay out what you're looking for, what exactly that entails, and hopefully can avoid being feeling smothered or like trapped in a relationship if that's what you end up doing. But also just heed the fact that maybe you're being too passive right now and you need to get out there a little more if this is the goal you're looking for. Does that make sense? What do we think? It does. Okay, do we need any clarification on any of the cards? Maybe that's what it's telling you. It says if you are, looking for love in everything, it's telling you that you haven't ventured out, and it sees that, and that, not venturing out isn't going to reach your goal of finding, somebody in your love life. Are raids off? It shouldn't be. I just had Raccoon raid me. Raccoon raided me a little earlier. Polo! I didn't even realize. I tried to raid you and it said no. Ah! That's so mean. I don't even recall having any restrictions on my raids. So I don't understand why it said no. That's upsetting. That's weird. That's stupid. Hola, hola, welcome in, Polo. Bienvenidos. How are you tonight? Did I break the raid bridge? Sorry, my bad. How are we doing, Raccoon? Do you feel like you need clarification, or you think you're good? Pretty much sums it up. Good. Thank you, Raccoon, very much. Thank you. Thank you to the cards. Gave us the answers we were looking for. Really appreciate it. Yay! It worked! It worked! Hi, Polo Raid! Polo Raid! Hi, Polo's Raid! Yeah, of course there's a chance. There's always a chance, Raccoon. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Sprinkles raid too? What? A double raid at the same time? What? Hi, everybody. Hello, Raiders. What? Welcome in. Hello. Raids from 2 different VTubers at the same time. I'm gonna explode. I'm so overwhelmed. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Azura the Moon Mage. I'm an interdimensional witch being from another universe, sent here to cause chaos and do some research, and I play games while I'm at it, and also do some tarot card readings. Thank you so much, Monster FFS, for the follow. Thank you. Yay, Sprinkles is joining the queue. Yes. Okay, I'm excited. But yes, thank you so much, Bratty Omega, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for following, you guys. We are doing some tarot card readings tonight. We've gone through quite a few, but welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm so happy that you guys are here. Makes me very happy. Yay! Hi, RTD. Hi, chat. I'm hype. You should be hype. I'm so hype. I'm hyped to read you. It's been. I don't think I've ever gotten to read Sprinkles, ever. So it's gonna be fun when we get there. You're second. So somebody's just ahead of you. All right. But hello, everybody. If you would like, oh my God, exactly. I haven't. It'll be very exciting. So if you guys haven't already and you would like to get a tarot card reading tonight, all you have to do is use the join command for !join. You join the queue, and then we will call you up when it is your turn. So if you join the queue, make sure that you are in the chat so we can talk about your reading and stuff. But if you can't make it tonight and you join and you realize you can't make it, just let the mods know, and I think that we can remove you from queue, or there might be a command to remove you from queue. But yes, oh my goodness, I saw Polo was playing, oh gosh, what was it? But how was stream, you guys? How was stream? I'm so sorry. 2 streams at once. It was, woo! But I know Sprinkles was playing Palia, and oh yeah, you were playing Overwatch. How was Overwatch, Polo? How was Palia? Sprinkles, did we have fun? I was playing Overwatch, so pain. So pain. You pain. I joined, but I think I'm just gonna be lurking tonight. Oh, sounds good, Celeste. I appreciate you being in and lurking. That's really I appreciate it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I appreciate every single one of you. You guys are cutie patooties, and I appreciate you guys coming in. Ooh, cute. A winter update tomorrow. That's cool. All right. Raccoon the dog was our last tarot card reading that we just had before this. There's somebody else in line, so let's queue up the next person in line, which is Cash Canis. Cash Canis, come up to the front. We've got your tarot card reading for you. Cash Canis, it's your turn. Hey, welcome. All right, Cash Canis, it's your turn for a tarot card reading. Did you want a general reading? Did you want a love, financial, or career reading tonight? What do you think? Your choice. General, please. Okay, perfect. So, Cash Canis, I want you to take a deep breath. I want you to center yourself. And I want you to send all your intentions, any questions, anything you've been wondering. Anything you've been wondering the past little bit, and hopefully put that out into the universe, and the cards can give you the answers to the questions that you have been asking, hopefully. Okay? We're going to shuffle this a couple times, make sure that the cards are nice and and sewn in with all the intentions and all of the universe's magic, so to speak. But yes. And the way this is going to work, Cash Canis, and I'll say for other people in chat who haven't been to one of my tarot card readings before, I'm going to draw cards and put them down one by one, and you are going to tell me in chat which one speaks to you, which one jumps out to you and says, you should pick me. And then you'll click, you'll stay in chat, you'll tell me to stop, and I'll put that card aside, and you get 3 card draws, okay? And it's been really helpful. Hey, oh no, I hit myself in the face with my phone. That's my time to get to sleep. Night, everybody. Night, Moon Bunny. Thank you for being in chat. Thank you. Been there. Good night. And then you say it's been easier to number the stops. So saying like stop 1, stop 2, stop 3, or Raccoon said stop, second stop, and third stop, which is also fine. Just as long as you put some sort of different like thing in to make the message different, the chat won't filter it and think that you're trying to spam the same word 3 times. Have a good sleeps. Good night, Moon Bunny. All right, one more shuffle here and we'll get going, okay? All right, all right, all right. All right, Cash Canis. Are you ready? Because I'm ready to start drawing cards if you're ready. All right. You tell me when to stop, okay? All right, that's the first one. All right, number 2. And then one more, Cash. You let me know. All right, number 3. Thank you very much, cards, for your wisdom and your answers. We might come back to you for some clarification, but we thank you until then. All right, 1, 2, and 3 for the cards today. Thank you so much for the Nico Nico Ni, Pansy. I bet Sprinkles really like that. All right, we've got the 3 of Wands to start out. The 5 of Swords for the second one. Thank you for the head pats, Raccoon. Thank you, thank you. Nico Nico Ni! Hello, Kenshi Senpai. Welcome in, welcome. Nico Nico Ni. Thank you, Shy Girl. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And then the third is going to be the 3 of Pentacles. So we've drawn some of these before, but not for this general reading, so I'm excited. So we're going to start with the 3 of Wands. Let's see what that has in general for us today. All right. The meaning of the 3 of Wands hints that you're planning or going to plan for a future with more conviction. This could mean that everything around your plans is going smoothly as you've taken time to plan your future and are taking steps to turn plans into action. It hints that you are perhaps creating a stable foundation for yourself. The symbolism within the why are you doing this to me? That doesn't make sense, but that's all right. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Heard speaking and I was like, that's not part of my music. It's because it wasn't. It's okay. Back to the reading. All right. Okay, I have to go to bed, but have a good rest of stream. Thank you, Rainia. Thank you. I love you. Mwah! Have a good night. All right. Sorry about that. The symbolism within the 3 of Wands is that opportunities that can take place to widen your horizons in many areas. It is also warning you to keep an open mind as better opportunities could open up to you. As you take steps toward achieving what you've set out to do, you are also becoming more aware of opportunities that are coming your way. This could take you out of your comfort zone, and that pushes you to sometimes embrace change and to start thinking in the long term. The 3 of Wands can show you that you are in control and have a strong position, just like the character that overlooks and stands strong. The 3 of Wands is the main card of foresight and vision. The last 3 of Wands meaning is that of travel in search of what you are seeking. There's a sense of leaving home, a voyage that must be undertaken. Great things do not happen for those that simply wait for them. You must expand. For most recent readings, this shows that you may travel to a new land over the water, and you might find an opportunity during your travels. Interesting. That's interesting. I like that. I like that. All right. So 5 of Swords here. Let's go ahead and see what that means generally. Okay. All right. This card indicates that you're engaging in a conflict of some nature. Could suggest a disagreement with others, which leads to hostility and tension. Despite the fact that you think you've won, you may still lose in the big picture because you have annoyed or hurt those you have argued with. As a result, you are on the road to isolating yourself. Perhaps at the moment you believed that it was more important to be right rather than appreciate and understand where the other side was coming from. Right now, it's important to attempt to pick up the pieces. You still have a chance to act while the conflict is still fresh. You may feel as everyone and everything is against you, and you may lose some friends along the way. This is why you will need to make a significant decision about your point of view. What is more important to you, mutual progress or winning? This may require you to stand up to a conflict within yourself. This card represents an ambition in a way that is rather negative. Too much ambition without actual regard for the consequences or the people that you affect is never something good. Misplaced ambition, such as the one depicted in this card, can leave you as a dejected loser or a callous winner. In both cases, the connotation is rather negative. This card instead asks us to be more considerate of those we surround ourselves with, to let go of ego. That's also important. Okay. And finally, we have the 3 of Pentacles. We're bringing the 3 of Pentacles in here. There's 3 in tarot. The 3s in tarot represent success and the completion of a goal. It takes sources of energy in the ace and the 2s and adds a foundational factor, and usually involves a group of some sort. In this scenario, the upright 3 of Pentacles meaning is that there is a successful achievement in all the requirements to pursue your business, deal, venture, or any other kind of endeavor. Successful projects usually require different kinds of expertise. And at this moment, the 3 of Pentacles means that all the skills required are coming together. In short, you are enjoying working together as part of a team, and also the initial success of this bigger project. The 3 of Pentacles reveals a successful beginning towards achieving your goals and is a sign of encouragement that you should press on with the same effort without giving up. You may struggle to accomplish your goals as an individual, but the 3 of Pentacles also teaches people not to ignore the talents of others that surround you. You need the collaboration of others with diverse viewpoints, experiences, and expertise to accomplish something more than you could have ever dreamed of. So, seems pretty accurate so far, yeah. So I would venture to say that this could be a current or something very, very in the near future, very, very near, and then bring you to this place. It has a sort of warning, and then this is kind of the finished sort of like this is where you will end up. So the 3 of Wands. Kind of like the starting point there, like holding fast, you're making a good foundation. You have the skills that are needed, but you need talent outside of yourself, the ideas, the potential outside of yourself to be able to make your dreams a reality. That's what this 3rd card is saying. Now, this middle card is basically saying you don't have to always be right, and you have to make sure that the way that you're approaching conflicts and problems is less about needing to be right and more of coming to a resolution, which is different. Meaning that you come to a point where, everybody seems to understand, and come to a place where, you're understanding each other and you don't think that, anybody is being any type of way. I thought you were saying tentacles. No, pentacles. No. Pentacles. Pentacles. It's a it's a form of money. It's money. That's a different tarot. Is that the Bad Dragon tarot? I've never heard of that. It's the new tarot deck from Bad Dragon. 3, huh? Pentacles. Pentacles. But yeah, it seems like all of these goals or like these kind of achievements that you want to do in your life, it seems like it will involve less of an individual and more of a group of people, and just basically that to watch yourself in the conflicts with these other people, because you could end up pushing them away rather than bringing them into a more collaborative group, which is pretty important. But what do you think, Cash Canis? You kind of understand what we've got going on here, or do you want clarification on any of these cards that you see? You think you get it. All right, perfect. Appreciate you, cards. Appreciate your answers. Thank you. Thank you to the cards. And now, next up, we have Sprinkles! Sprinkles. Sprinkles, it's your turn. Hey! All right, Sprinkles. Do we want a love tarot card reading? Do we want a career tarot card reading, a financial tarot card reading, or just a general one? Up to you, my lovely. This is your reading. General, please. All right. Then, Sprinkles, my love, I want you to take a deep breath. I want you to center yourself, and I want you to just put all of those wonderings, all of the intentions, all of the questions that you've had for the universe just out there so it can come to the cards and we can try and get you some answers. All right, we're going to shuffle these and make sure that the cards know what we're doing today, what sort of intentions we've got going in, and it can help us better read Sprinkle's situation. Right. Alright, 2 more shuffles. This will be the one, and then we'll do one more. Alright. Sprinkles. Do you know how this works? And you've kind of been watching, but you know about the stop cards and all that, or no? Do you need me to go over it real quick? Yep, okay, cool. I'm ready when you are. Are you ready, baby? You ready, Sprinkles, baby? All right, I'm going to start drawing cards, and you tell me when to stop, okay? Okay. Okay. I like the way you're doing stops. They're cute. Stop. Stop. That last one was good. Thank you, cards. Thank you so much. We appreciate your work, and we might come back to you in a minute to look for some clarification. But here we are, because Twitch won't let me send the same message twice in a row. That's exactly correct. That's why people do stop 1, 2, 3 or whatever. But I like the way you went around it. It was very cute. All right. First card. Oh, no. Are all of them going to be reversed? Oh, no. But, oh, yeah. All right. I mean, that's just kind of how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Lamau. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, this happened earlier. So I always ask when I read the first card, Sprinkles, if you feel like I'm going to read it both ways. I'm going to read it upright and reversed. If you feel like the upright is more appropriate, then that means all of them were supposed to be upright, and that's my fault, which happens. Lol. Or is a reading of how my stream was. Is this a reading of how my stream went today? Oh, no. I hope not. Although, look, I want you to see the look, the gay card. Look at them. They're so gay. We had a big scuff. Oh, no. OMG, the gays. I love them. I know. All right. So you tell, when I read the first one, if you feel like the upright connected more with you, then that means they're all supposed to be upright, and that was my fault. But if they're all, if this one feels better to you reverse, then that means that I was correct and I pulled these all reversed. And that's kind of what happened last time, was like it was supposed to be that way. So we'll see. So we've got the King of Pentacles, not tentacles, the King of Pentacles. All right. All right. When reversed, the King of Pentacles falls from his throne. Once the king of a prosperous kingdom has been taken away from him or lost. Disconnected from the energy of his suit, he may have been impatient. He may have been too indulgent. He may have gambled too far and outstretched himself. He may have sought shortcuts that led him to ruin. He may have become too focused on the material, only understanding the cost of things and never their value. The King of Pentacles reversed may also signify that your definition of success and happiness is only determined by outer appearances, and not the true value that security and stability can bring to you. It is a time for you to cultivate a more holistic attitude to the material world to find authentic happiness. In terms of love, this card can mean that someone dear to you is currently facing issues due to matters concerning his or her career. When it comes to finances, the King of Pentacles reversed is telling you to look at the long-term goal. You may be facing financial issues, but do not get yourself as a failure. Stay positive and understand that this is just a phase in your life. When given the chance again, do not make the choices based only on the short-term picture. The King of Pentacles appearance in a reading can indicate a sort of material loss or loss in reputation. Beware that you do not replicate his mistakes. Now, oh no, yay! We have more people. You join people, yeah. All right. So that's the reversed. Let me do the upright really quick, and you tell me which one is connecting with you in the current life right now. When we meet the King of Pentacles, we feel immediately his regal and generous appearance. He is a provider and a protector, for under his care is a flourishing and abundant kingdom where its citizens are prosperous and encouraged to grow. He is naturally responsible and reliable, and through his wisdom granted to him by his suit, he has grown all that he has acquired from practically nothing. To see him in the cards is to envision success, one that was won by earnest work. Generally, this card reminds us to stay in control of our energy and our resources in the pursuit of a larger goal. When it comes to work, the King of Pentacles may refer to a more established man who will play a significant role in your career. This man can be wise and rational, may also be careless when passing judgment. He can be your biggest supporter, but be prepared to receive unsolicited and harsh criticism. In love, this can indicate that the person you've been waiting for can come along and will love you for who you are. With regards to finances, the King of Pentacles is one of the best cards to receive, and this may mean that your financial situation is stable as a result of your wise investments and hard work. In case you are taking a gamble, be sure to initiate a calculated action. All right, Sprinkles baby. Which one connected with you more? And then we can continue the reading. Did you feel like this one that I just read, that description matched more, or did you think the first one, the upright, sounded way more like me? All right, so see my mistake. So we're gonna read them all upright. All right, baby. Let's go to the major arcana then. All right, and then we have the Lovers, the gay card. We love it. Where'd it go? It's number 6. There it is. Silly. All right. The primary meaning within the Lovers is harmony, attractiveness, and perfection in a relationship. The trust and unity that the Lovers give each other gives each of them confidence and strength, empowering the other. The bond that they have created is very strong and can indicate that the two are joined in marriage and other close and intimate relationships. Another meaning behind the Lovers card is the concept of choice, a choice between things that are opposing and mutually exclusive. This could be a dilemma that you need to think about carefully and make the best decision for your situation. A more personal Lovers meaning that can apply to individuals is the development of your own personal belief systems, regardless of what the societal norms. We see this as a development from the Hierophant, who made decrees and passed his knowledge through a standardized system. This is one of the times where you figure out what you're going to stand for and what your philosophy in life is truly. Thank you very much for the sub, Baron. Thank you. Thank you very much. How am I? I'm doing okay. How are you? We're reading Sprinkles right now. Reading a Sprinkles cards. So it's exciting. Night, Raccoon. Thank you so much for coming. Awesome readings. Good. I'm glad. I love the artwork so much. So do I. It's beautiful. You must start making up your mind about what you find important and unimportant in your life. You should be as true to yourself as you can be. So you will be genuine and authentic to the people who are around you. All right. So that's a good second card. We'll go over it again. But those mean good things. All right, 2 of Cups, which is the last one here. To see the 2 of Cups is an indication of a partnership that is built on the union of forces, a strong connection, and a balanced and equal partnership. The exchange of cups is to suggest that each party's emotions are intertwined with another. Each participant's feelings have profound effects on another. A strong pair is indicated here, and the joy of 2 becoming 1. When it comes to work, you may notice that the people around you will start to appreciate you more. There's a mutual respect here, meaning that you will feel more comfortable in your workplace. If you're looking for new job opportunities, this card can be a good sign. In terms of love, the card represents commitment, a balanced relationship, and love. But it does not simply mean that you will no longer need to nurture your love to make it last. This card only signifies that true love and affection is present. In your finances, the 2 of Cups is associated with fairness and balance. This means that you're currently financially capable and you have the right amount of money to deal with your obligations. In relation to your health, people who are currently facing some health issues need to be looking for a practitioner that they will be comfortable working with and whom they can trust. In spirituality is a call for you to be more endearing and loving towards others. You are receiving positive energy from the universe and you need to share that energy. Hey yo. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling like these are 3 different important things in your life that are happening. Well, it's good to hear that you're stable in a lot of different areas, so that's good. Thank you for the hydrate, Pansy. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. All right. It sounds like that's good that you're like on a stable path. You have good people around you. Like the king in any suit is a good thing to see. But pentacles in general, since we see like it's a money suit, it's full of like prosperity and stuff. Having the king of a prosperous sign is really good. So this is good. I'm not sure which one it is, but one of these is definitely you and Mitchie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's the Lovers, even though that Mitchie would love that. I want to say that it's actually the Two of Cups is you and Mitchie. Yeah. That was gonna be me. Yeah. I think the Lovers is like your. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I was like, one of these is you and Mitchie for sure. I think this one is less about like. I think this one's about your actual like relationship, like your love relationship, and this means a good thing, because the thing is if this comes up, just in a general reading, it's basically telling you that your relationship that you like, your love, like intimate relationship that you have going on is really strong. There's lots of true love there. Make sure to, you still have to keep working at it. I mean, I feel like people forget that sometimes. I know you don't forget it, but just keep reminding you and your partner that, this still needs work, but it's a really good thing that you got going there. So that's good. And then the Two of Cups, yeah, you already know. That's you and Mitchie. So this is kind of just giving you kind of an overview of what's going on, I guess within the good recent future, but within the next couple of months for sure. So the start of this next year, we see good things. I like how you knew immediately that the Two of Cups was you and Mitchie, though. Relationships are always work. It's choosing to do the work each and every day. Exactly. Did you need any clarification on these cards, my sweet love? Are we okay? Yes. Yeah. I knew you got it like pretty much immediately. I was like, one of these is you and Mitchie for sure. No, thank you for the reading. It was so fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Sprinkles. Thank you, cards, very much for showing Sprinkles what she's got going on in her life. The heavy work of relationships. It's, something you got to choose to do. Next person, Polo, baby. Hola. Thank you, Azura. Thank you, cards. Absolutely, Sprinkles. Anytime you want to come by, you let me know, babes. You're going to be on the list. Hello, Polo. Welcome. It is your reading time. We're going to ask the cards something about your life, something about your future. But the question is, what kind? What general? Are we going to do general like Sprinkles just did? Do you want to know specifically about your love life, your career, or your finances? What do you think? What do you think, Polo? General, please and thank you. All right. Then, Polo, my lovely, go ahead, take a deep breath, center yourself, and go ahead and just take a minute and let the universe know what you've been wondering about, what kind of questions you have. Put those intentions out there, and as I shuffle the cards, hopefully it'll be infused with your intentions, so to speak, and we can figure out what exactly the universe is going to try and tell you tonight. Okay. Couple more shuffles here and we'll be ready to go. But Polo, you kind of saw how the card drawing works, I hope? Or do you need me to explain it? Nico. Thank you so much, Psycho Titan Cloud, for the Nico. Sprinkles is probably very happy that you guys keep playing that. Okay, my lovely. So basically how it works is I'm going to go ahead and draw cards one by one. And you're going to tell me when you see a card that you feel like I should be using, or that you feel like, oh, that one's the card that I'm supposed to be picking. You just click, go click. You write stop in chat, though you have to make everyone different. Because you cannot write the same thing in Twitch chat twice. So people have been doing like stop 1, stop 2, stop 3, or Sprinkles did, I think it was stop with an exclamation point, stop with a tilde, and then stop all spaced out. It was funny. All right. We're gonna finish up here. One more. All right. Okay, you ready? All right. Here we are. We're ready with these cards. These cards are ready. All right, Polo. I'm gonna start drawing them. You let me know when to stop. One. Okay. Okay. I like it. We're using 2 different languages. All right. Thank you so much, cards. Thank you for giving us the answers we're looking for. We might ask you for clarification, but we're going to set you over here to wait for that. All right. 3 cards. 1, 2, and 3. The first card is the Star, which is a major arcana card. The Queen of Wands. And the Magician. Oh, fun. All right, let's see what the Star card has for us. Let's see. Gotta look through here. All right. The Star brings hope, renewed power, and strength to carry on with life. It shows how abundantly blessed you are by the universe, as evidenced by the various things around you. It may not be directly evident at the moment, for this card follows the trauma of the Tower card. Remember that you hold within you all that you need for your fulfillment. The only thing you need is courage. For this, you have all the reasons to rejoice. To see this card is a message to have faith, for the universe will bless you and bring forth all that you need. To receive the Star in your reading means that you have gone and passed through a terrible life change, and you've managed to go through this without losing your hope. While you've suffered, you perhaps were not aware of your own strength, but you are now perhaps recognizing that the loss helped you discover your own resilience and inner power. It is only now that you can really appreciate all that you have. Well, that's a good card. I like that card. It may not be a good preceding card, but it's a good message coming out. The Queen of Wands. All right. The Queen of Wands. In general, the Queen of Wands in a reading may depict a person of extreme focus and fiery passion. They are courageous and individualistic, though at times they may appear self-centered. They have a positive and uplifting energy, and they represent someone who is willing to be by your side and stand up for you. In terms of work, the Queen of Wands signifies that you are planning to accomplish a significant amount of achievement in just a small amount of time. In the event that you are looking for a job, the appearance of this card may mean that a woman will play a major role in your career move. Generally speaking, in terms of your career, things are looking pretty good. The Queen of Wands in question of love also sends positive energy. For people who are searching for love, there's a possibility that you will find it soon. When it comes to your finances, there's a chance you will be carried away on spending a significant amount of money. We advise you to keep your expenses in check or regret it in the end. In terms of health and spirituality, the Queen of Wands meaning may pertain to a spiritual hunger, a quest, or a search for meaning. Interesting. And then we have the final major arcana card, which is the Magician, which is signified here by Sailor Venus. Gotta love Sailor Venus. Girl, it's because she's number 1. That's where it is. Okay. All right. The Magician is a representation of pure willpower. Within the power of the elements in the suits, they take a personal innate in the Fool and molds it into being the power of desire. So preceding the Magician is the Fool, which is labeled as the 0 of the major arcana, because the Magician is 1. So it's saying it's taking the like potential that is in the Fool and mold it into actually being of something here, representing in the Magician. It's the connecting force between the heaven and earth, for they understand the meaning behind the words as above, so below. That mind and world are only reflections of one another. Remember, you are powerful. Create your inner world, and the outer will follow. When you get the Magician in your reading, it might mean that it's time to tap into your full potential without hesitation. It might be in your new job, new business venture, or new love, or something else. It shows that it's time to take action is now, and the signs of holding back would be missing the opportunity of becoming the best version of yourself. Certain choices will have to be made, and these will bring great changes to come. Harness some of the Magician's power to make the world that you desire most. Okay. So the star is a good one. So I'd say if the star isn't something that you're currently feeling right now, I'd say the star is something that is definitely coming up to you in the very, very recent future here. And it's basically saying that that keep holding on to your hope, and that was very good. And this card brings a lot of good things, gratefulness being one of them. Grateful that you are where you are, and that you are courageous and resilient, and to remember that throughout the whole. Star was super accurate. Well, I'm glad. These usually are events that are coming up, or that have to be like warnings that you are that are like coming to fruition, or stuff that is about to happen. So the Queen, I'm not sure if this is a person or if it will, because this might be a person that you've yet to meet, or a person that is in your life, but it's somebody who's very focused, very passionate, individualistic, and can be seen by other people as being like self-centered, but that's probably just a perception rather than what's actually happening. It sounds like they have a positive energy, and they seem to either be a really good friend or partner, depending on, what that's looking like. But that this card is going to be a good sort of bridge in your life, and sort of energy that you're looking for and that you need, whether it is like I said, whether it's a partner or somebody that is like a staple in your life, a family member, a friend. And then the Magician here at the end telling us that once you kind of get to a point where you feel like you have a decision to make, or that you have a goal that you're wanting to reach, there's a point in your life where you're going to have that feeling where you're like, you have to try and tap into that full potential, try and to clear those things that have been holding you back from maybe achieving that goal, or that sort of achievement that you've been looking for, and you haven't done it. And if you harness the power of the Magician, you will open yourself to the opportunity to be able to achieve that goal in the near future, which is good. Yes. All right. Does everything seem pretty self-explanatory, or did you want a clarifying card for one of the cards? Because I know some people are like, I don't get what that means. Can you explain it? Or do you feel like you kind of got what's going on? Or do you feel like there's missing? No, it was amazing. The star really made me feel happy. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. All right. Sounds good. Polo got his reading. He seems happy. Thank you, cards, very much for giving Polo some solace, it seems like, at the very least. Oh, good. I'm glad. See, that first thing coming out was just like, yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that helped out. All right, Brady Omega. Thank you, Azura. Thank you, cards. You're welcome, Polo. I appreciate you popping in. I appreciate you rating. That was so nice of you. Holy crapola. But thank you. Mwah. All right, Brady Omega, are you here? Brady Omega is here. Yay. All right. It's time. What kind of reading do you want today? You're going to ask the cards just like a general reading, or do you want one specifically, like for like life, like finances, for love, or for career? What do you think? Of course, I've been wanting to, and I finally got the chance. Yeah, I knew I always either rate into you or I hop into your chat. Yeah. Well, at least you finally got to do that now, so that's good. That's good. Okay. I'm glad. But yeah, what kind of reading do we want today, Brady Omega? General? Love, because why not? I love that. All right, Brady Omega, go ahead and take a deep breath. Center yourself and go ahead and think about all the questions, all the intentions, all the wonderings that you've been having, and send those out into the universe. And as I shuffle, hopefully the cards will get those questions, those wanderings, those intentions, be able to give you the answers you're looking for, okay? Also, side note, Sailor Venus is my favorite girl. Hey, yo, and that was your last card. So that reading was made for you. There you go, Polo. More confirmation. I love that for you. All right, you guys. It was really nice to see her. I was like, hey. Yeah. I haven't pulled her yet. So, I mean, it's got to be a sign. I pulled Sailor V earlier, but that's not Sailor Venus. She's different. All right, 2 more and we'll go ahead. You ready? Okay. 1 more shuffle and we'll be ready to draw, okay? All right. Oh! Sillies. 1 more little try, because I don't think that was supposed to fall like that. So we'll just make sure that it's all nice and done. There we go. All right. You ready, Brady Omega? Sounds good. I'm going to start drawing cards, and you tell me when to stop, okay? Okay. 2 more. 2 more. Okay. One more. Final stop. Sounds good. Thank you, cards. Thank you very much for giving us the answers we're looking for. We might need some clarification later, but thank you nonetheless. All right. Hold on a second. All right. So we've got cards 1, 2, and 3 here. Oh, no. Oh. This card was Hanged Man, so it makes sense. I was like, why is it upside down? It's not. It's definitely upright. All right. So we have the Hanged Man, we have 2 of Cups, and we have the 10 of Cups. Interesting. All right. Let's see what Bratty Omega has in store. So we're looking in the Major Arcana for the Hanged Man. Meaning. All right. In general, the Hanged Man is about sacrifice, new perspectives, and waiting for the right time. For singles, the upright Hanged Man tarot love meaning indicates that things cannot be rushed. Regardless of how much you throw yourself into romantic pursuits or message your date all the right things, it may not be up to you if the other party isn't ready. Instead of trying to force or pressure a relationship to come into fruition, use this time to see how your perspective changes when you're alone. The same thing applies within relationships as well. Timing may be an issue when it comes to having important discussions or taking your relationship to the next level. Alternatively, the concept of sacrifice may play an important role in your relationships or potential relationships now. Help may be needed, and those can be moments in which your commitment is tested, but can also bring the two of you closer together. Okay. Let's go into the cups now. Let's see what the cups have to say. All right. Attraction and coming together is signaled by the Two of Cups tarot love meaning. This card encourages the beginnings of a partnership of any kind and the harmony that arises when two people come together to work in unity. This card also suggests a relationship that is mutually beneficial, one where partners encourage one another to do their very best. If you're already in a relationship, you may find that this brings better communication, balance, and amicability. You may be able to better cooperate at this time. Try and be aware of your partners and your own talents. Give each other trust to do things that are your strengths. The Two of Cups is all about partnerships that build up each individual person while being together. Interesting. Okay. All right. And then the Ten of Cups. Love is calm and sweet with the Ten of Cups tarot love meaning. Spending time with your family can be particularly rewarding right now. You may be introducing your partner to your family or taking the next step in your commitment together. The Ten of Cups tarot love meaning also suggests long-term stability, tranquility, and comfort. If you're single, you may meet someone at this time, and it's likely that the relationship will be one that lasts. Okay, Bratty Omega, my lovely. I ask you the question. You do not have to answer if it makes you feel uncomfortable. But do you have a relationship right now, or are you single? Let me know, babes. You're talking to someone. Okay. 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 Got you. Okay, so it sounds like you saying you were talking to somebody, right? Kind of makes sense. So, if you're talking to somebody, it's just like, don't rush a good thing. You know, if you guys are having fun and talking together, you know, don't really pressure them into, you know, getting into a relationship that maybe they're not ready for or you're not ready for quite yet. So just kind of test it out. Keep going the route you're going down. But basically, yeah, timing. Timing is everything. And basically what we're saying is maybe this now in this very present moment isn't the right time. But it sounds like going forward it might be. So that's what I'm seeing. Because right now at the very maybe present, maybe it's not the right time. But it's seemingly like when we get... So it looks like a blossoming relationship to me. So it seems like the beginning, you know, don't rush it. You got a good thing going on. But once you guys like declare maybe, you know, something more official. Here we are with the Two of Cups card, which is kind of the beginning of like a pretty good like unity or partnership. Because even in the general reading, that's what it comes up as well. It's basically the beginning of a partnership of any kind, and a harmony that arises when two people come together to work in unity. A mutually beneficial relationship where you encourage each other to do the very best. So it seems like if you wait, you know, good things come to those who wait. So that's good. And then the Ten of Cups gets to the point where I'm not sure how like far in the future this is, or if it's in the recent future, but once, you know, once you guys kind of come together and have that sort of understanding, you guys form your own cool like romantic or otherwise relationship, it'll be important for you to have this particular person meet people who are important to you. This could be your family, this could be your chosen family, this could be people who are really close to you, so like some really, really good friends. But basically it looks like this one will be a relationship that lasts, and it'll be like a long-term one. Okay? Does that make sense, my lovely bratty Omega? It sounds like the someone you're talking to, just give them time, and it could turn into a good thing, is what I'm hearing. It does. Thank you. I'm glad. All right. Thank you very much, cards. Thank you to Bratty Omega for having a reading done, for putting your heart up on a platter. Varen, are you here still? Varen, it's your turn if you're still here. Thank you, Azura, and thank you, cards. Thank you very much, Bratty Omega, for coming and bearing your soul. Hello, Varen. Welcome in. Are you ready for your tarot card reading? Did you want a general reading today, or did you want something specific, like love, finances, career? What are you thinking? General is fine. Sounds good, babes. All right. All right, Varen, take a deep breath for me. Center yourself. And I want you to go ahead and send those questions and those intentions out into the world. Just the stuff you've been wondering. And it'll help the cards kind of get a sense of what the answers you're looking for today are. It'll give the universe somewhere to go. Okay? I'm going to shuffle these a little more. We're going 2 more shuffles and then we'll be good. Okay, 1 more and we'll be good. Are you ready? Do you remember how it works? Or do you need me to explain it, which is fine too. You let me know. Are you ready? Do you know what my drawing system is like? Do you know how to pick the cards? You're gonna need a refresher. Sounds good. So when I put the cards down like this, what I'm gonna need you to do is when a card feels like it's supposed to be picked, like you feel like, oh, that's the card, you tell me to stop in chat. But you can't just say stop 3 times. You gotta make it a little different every time. So whether you use numbers or you use like punctuation that's different, just you let me know 3 different times and when to stop. And then, you know, that'll be how it works. Okie dokie. All right, baby. Here we go. I'm going to start discarding cards. All right, number 1. Second one. Oh, wow. Really quick succession there, but that's good. All right. Thank you, cards, very much for your answers. We may ask for clarification, but thank you for the answers nonetheless. All right. So we got cards 1, got card 2, and we got card 3. First card is 7 of Cups. Second card, 7 of Swords. And the third card is the Empress. Ooh, 7 coming up a couple times. That's interesting to me. And we're doing general, if I remember correctly. So let's see generally what the 7 of Cups says to us. All right. To draw the 7 of Cups in a reading shows that you are ready. Shows that you need to clearly see the shadows and visions in your imagination, not only in your dreams, but also in the real world. You should be careful of wishful thinking and be alert of the choices that you make. In one sense, the 7 of Cups indicates that you are a dreamer who is both excited and afraid of the things that you see in your unconscious. In another, the 7 of Cups is a reminder that although it is good to have dreams and wishes, it is better to take action attaining those dreams. At one point in your life, you will need to stop fantasizing and face the reality of life. If you are unable to make a decision due to too many options that are available, you should evaluate the advantages and disadvantages of each option so as to make the best choice. It is important to exercise caution when you are making your decisions, as the card itself seems to show that there is not only wonders and treasures that are available to you, but also monsters and shadows. There are some cases when the 7 of Cups may show that you are living in ways that are not necessarily grounded in real life, that your actions are guided by illusions that you feed yourself. Your ideas may be so up in the clouds and developed only in your imagination. As such, you will need to separate what is real and what is not so that you can make better choices. The 7 of Cups is also linked with temptation. This applies to the upright meaning and also the reverse meaning. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. So we've got the 7 of Swords up next here. All right. Come on. The Seven of Swords in general is said to be about betrayal and deception. When you get this card, it may imply that you or someone else in your life is having difficulty getting away with something. There are instances when we are forced to be sneaky, hoping that we will not be discovered. And when we are found out, we have to face the consequences, whether it's embarrassment, punishment, or worse. Sometimes this happens when there are instances when you had to think on your feet and did something that was somewhat shrewd and out of character. Now there is a danger of the secret coming out. You may be tempted to sneak away from somewhere, indicating that a situation is no longer working as expected. Instead of dealing with it, you may choose to sneak away and hope it will go unnoticed. Perhaps you were hoping that the issue would best resolve itself over time, and you've neglected it, leaving it only to grow and get worse. The big question, when looking at the Seven of Swords, is whether escaping will solve this problem that you are facing. While you might be thinking that you have gotten away, you discover the situation has cornered you and you are found out as you are trying to escape. There are instances when the Seven of Swords may indicate the willingness to go solo. You may have the urge to explore and discover some things on your own. This can be an effective approach if you want to insert your independence and bypass group agreement. The Seven of Swords symbolism may be encouraging you to go on this path. Sometimes innovation comes from a rogue genius. Interesting. This is an interesting set of cards that I'm reading currently. All right. The Empress. The Empress shows us how how deeply we are embedded into our femininity. Femininity can be associated with fertility, expression, creativity, and nurturing, among many other aspects. It therefore calls you to connect with beauty and bring happiness to your life. Understand yourself and get in touch with your sensuality so you can attract life circumstances to bring happiness and joy. She is a signal that to be kind to yourself is to take care of yourself. Empress is also a strong indication of pregnancy and motherhood. We'll see. You can look for other cards to confirm if this is truly pregnancy. It doesn't look like it. Or rather just an indication of motherly, nurturing, caring attitude. That could be it. The Empress card could also mean the birth of a new idea, business, or project in your life. Owing to the good fortune that surrounds this card, you can be sure that these situations and projects will end successfully in your life. Discovering and bringing forth these ideas that they have been clinging to you, and make sure that you devote yourself toward accomplishing them. This card is a sign that they are going to be successful and well taken care of. The Empress, as an archetype of Mother Earth, also encourages you to spend more time interacting with nature and the mother to all of us. All I'm saying is this last one is telling you to touch grass. I feel like that's a little rude. Actually, that's all this card is. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, that's the last thing it said. It told you to get out into nature to quit being inside. But yeah, okay. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay, so this, I'll look really quick again. Okay, so this very beginning part is basically this mean card bully. It's not mean. It's saying that be careful of being too daydreamy, of having all of these ideas and not having any execution behind them, and that if you are in the middle of indecision right now, it'd be best to weigh all of the advantages and disadvantages of each position, of each option, to kind of, shrewdly, not shrewdly, but I guess just figure out a way to make a decision based on what is best for you, because it sounds like what's being offered to you, all the options. Some include good things and some could lead to bad things. So it's just, making sure that you are, universe doesn't sugarcoat sometimes. Exactly. So basically just stay grounded, make sure you do what's best for you, and don't let your dreams be dreams. If we're going to speak in memes today. Don't let your dreams be dreams. That's what the Seven of Cups is telling you. The Seven of Swords. Whether it's you or somebody else, somebody got away with something that was, something maybe out of character or something that, people wouldn't expect that person to do or you to do. Basically just telling you to, own up, face up to the consequences, because sooner or later it'll come for you. Whether this is a warning or something that's already happened, that's up to your interpretation for sure. But basically it could be a warning, or it could be something telling you that you have to take accountability for something you've already done. So it's up to you. But basically, if you get yourself in a situation, the best thing to do is just own up to it and then, build a bridge and get over it, for lack of a better term. I know you do. I know. All right. And then the last one, whether it's a person in your life or you yourself that has this energy. Yeah, no, it's saying you need to get out more. But basically, get in touch with a certain part of your personality, like the sensuality. It'll bring happiness to your life. To be kind to yourself, because to be kind to yourself is to be able to take care of yourself. And this might be that you, past all of this, have like a new idea, a business you want to take hold of, or a project. If any of these things come to your mind, that they will be successful. And just in general, go ahead and commune with nature a little more. I feel like that could be said for everybody. I feel like we spend a little too much time inside. I feel like we could go and say hi to the trees every once in a while. That's all it's telling you to do. And it can be good for you. That's what it is. All right, what do we think, Varen? Did that make sense, or did we want clarification on any of the cards? Because I'm more than willing. What do you think, Varen? That actually does make sense to me. Perfect. Did we need no clarification needed then? We all need to touch grass. Yes. Yes, even you and me, Sprinkles. You and me both need to touch grass. Maybe it'll be this weekend. Who knows? Do I have to? Yes. Pansy, you probably are the one who most needs to touch grass. Me too. Both of you leaving. Don't leave. There's grass by the concrete. As long as you're outside, I don't think it matters. But yeah, close enough, I guess. All right. Are we good, Varen? Do we need any more clarification? We're good? There's grass between the concrete. That's what I said. All good, all good. And those are the roads we drive on. All right. The silence I'm going to take as we good, fam. We good, fam? Can I pack the cards up, or do you need a little more time? No. All right. No. We're getting off track. You are not touching grass currently. No. Carpet is kind of like indoor grass. No, it's not. All right. Thank you, Varen. Thank you for letting me read into your general future. Thank you, cards, for giving us the knowledge that we have. And next up, Psycho Titan Clown again? Didn't you get one earlier? Did you want another one? Yeah, another one. Yeah. All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and have Pansy close the queue, because I think that'll be the last one for tonight, and it will be the one more. Do we want a general reading? Do we want a love reading, career, or finances? What do you think? Love, because why not? Sounds good. Oh, for sure, Varen. Thank you so much. I appreciate your willingness to have a reading. Always makes me very happy. All right. Psycho Titan Cloud, you know how this works. You go ahead, take a deep breath. You let the world know what you've been wondering, the questions that you've got. And hopefully they'll make their way over here to the cards and they can give you an answer, okay? Yes'm. Exactly. Yes'm. All right. One more and then we're good to go. You ready, Psycho Titan Clown? Psycho baby. All right. You let me know when to stop, okay? Okay, number 1. That one's funny. Stop. Number 2. All right, perfect. That's the last one. Thank you very much, cards, for your insight. And if we need, we might come back for some clarification, but thank you nonetheless. All right. The Wheel of Fortune, the King of Cups, and the 8 of Cups. Got the 3 cards here today. Wheel of Fortune's a good one. I remember this being a good card to read. All right. Life is full of unexpected changes, and love is no different. The Wheel of Fortune tarot love meaning can signal great changes in your relationship, perhaps the one that you didn't see coming. These aren't necessarily bad things, but adjustments may have to be made. The commitment you have with your partner may be tested now, and both of you may have to put in some effort or sacrifice in order to remain together. Should you choose to make the choice, your partnership may become closer than the two of you learn to navigate the ups and downs of life together as a team. It is important to understand that whether the changes are positive or negative, they are not forever, for the wheel is always turning. That's good. That's good to know. Then the King of Cups. Okay. A balance between the heart and the head is represented by the King of Cups tarot love meaning. This person is emotionally mature, values family, and when emotional tensions are high, their calm and collected responses are just what everyone needs to maintain peace. When this card isn't represented by a person in your life, it can be a suggestion to use both logic and intuition in your approach to love. Approach romance with practicality, but also with wisdom, compassion, and understanding. Combined, the love you find is sure to be deep and rewarding. That's good. Ooh, this is legit. What do you think of this? Was fake? Of course it was fake. No, it's not fake. That was just me. It's fake? Of course it was fake. No, it's not fake. This is real. If you ask, they're gonna answer. And they're not gonna not tell you. All right. Take some time to ask yourself whether your relationship is one that you are happy with. The Eight of Cups tarot love meaning means indicate that there's often some soul searching that needs to be done about whether your partnership is one that truly fulfills you. Can you imagine spending the rest of your life with this person? Do they encourage you to be your best self? Do they encourage you to grow? Or instead, are you with them because you are scared of being alone or going back into the dating scene again? This is unfair for both you and your partner, and it takes a lot of courage to look honestly within and answer these questions, as well as to walk away from a life the two of you have built together. Okay, Psycho Titan Clown, Psycho Babes. I'm gonna ask you whether you want to respond or not is up to you, but are you in a relationship? Are you single? You don't have to tell me if you're not comfortable. You have a fiance. All right. So, I mean, to be honest, it seems good. Okay. Is it making you consider some things? Because I don't want you to, reconsider things, because you should be fine. But we'll look at, there might be, some hard stuff coming up or currently in your relationship that made it so you had to kind of change some stuff that you were doing. I assume that's why the first one, you were kind of like, this is legit. Okay. So this is currently where you are. Okay. And these are going to be like toward the future stuff. So I want to look at the King of Cups here again. A balance between the heart and the head is represented. So whether this is you or somebody else, or maybe possibly your fiance, emotionally mature and values family. When emotional tensions are high, their calm and collective response are just what everyone needs to maintain peace. But if it's not represented by a person, it can be a suggestion to you to use both logic and intuition in how you approach love. So practicality is needed, but also wisdom and compassion and understanding is needed as well. So sounds like you? All right, there you go. Then that's supposed to be you. And maybe here. So it says that the Eight of Cups doesn't necessarily mean that you're dissatisfied with your relationship. It could be just dissatisfied with your life in general. But yeah, I mean, all of these questions, you know, can imagine spending the rest of your life. Do they encourage you to be your best self? They encourage you to grow. Like, if these questions are like, yes, 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 then like, this is just taking, I guess this is basically saying, through all these changes, you are here, you know, standing resilient, trying your best to balance your head and your heart. It's just asking you, I guess, before you take that leap into that final stuff, like other friends have told me. Yeah, so it's just basically being like, just make sure that you are sure. You know, are you sure that this person is the one that you're supposed to be with, is your best self, encourage you to grow, you know, like spending the rest of your life with this person? If it is a yes, 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 and you don't hesitate at all, that's fine. It's the universe is just asking you to consider these questions. That's it. It doesn't need to be like, you know, oh, you absolutely are not right and this isn't working out. No, it's asking you, you know, to make sure that you yourself are ready to embark on that final commitment that you're making. And if this is the person that you are choosing to be with, you know, they support my streaming. Just I'm the cringe to their normal. There you go. So if you just kind of see and you soul search and you're like, and you find at the end that this is worth doing, then that is what it is. That's what it's telling you. What do you think? Do you need more clarification, or you think you got everything that you needed? Hello, Rose. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I made this decision like 7 years ago. Well, I don't know why the universe is like, are you sure? I'm just reading. Nope, I got all I need. Yay! All right, Psycho Titan Clown. Thank you very much for letting the cards be read. Hopefully they are in your favor. Wanted to say hi and check up on you. Thank you for the hydrate, Rose. Thank you. In the stretch, I'll do that in a second. Appreciate you. Thank you, Azura, and thank you, cards. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm gonna put the cards away. They're gonna go to sleep. They're gonna take a very long nap. Thank you for the stream, Azura. Thank you, Sprinkles, for raiding in and making it more lively than ever. I appreciate you and your community, because you guys are a bunch of sweeties. See what I did there? I did it. I did it. Third time we have greeted each other. Ha ha ha. Hee hee. Yes, yes. I appreciate everybody for coming out. You guys are all generous. Thank you to Where's Polo. Thank you to Raccoon the Dog. Thank you to Super Sprinkles for all of your generosity. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you to the respective communities as well for coming in and you know, taking me under your wing, so to speak. And, you know, coming in and with an open mind. And I appreciate everybody for, you know, being themselves. Me and themselves. I hope everybody enjoyed the tarot card reading today. I know it's been a while since I've done one, but I know that everybody enjoyed it, which was very nice. So we'll see if I have enough time or anything. Thank you very much, Pansy, for the Nikko. Very, very appreciated. I may or may not have time again to do one this year, but if it's not this year, then there will definitely be one next year. So I appreciate everybody coming through. Let's see who we're going to raid, and I'll put the raid message in there as well. All right. I think so. I have a streamer who is playing WoW, I think, and he's been playing for a while. So we'll raid into him and see. But his name is Howlett. He's a hyena VTuber. He's really freaking funny. But here is the raid message. Hold on. And you can put any sort of emojis you want at the end of that, but I at least want that with that text in there. Let me go and rate him. Okay, guys. Okay. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I hope everybody drinks all their water. Stay hydrated. We're eating all of our food. Okay? If you want to join my Discord and my socials, maybe we can get there. At least my Discord. Let's pop that up there. At least. Join my Discord server, you guys. It's a lot of fun. It's a cute little community. Join my Discord server. Join my socials. Drink your water. Stay hydrated. Eat your food. Make sure you're getting enough rest, okay? Please. And above everything else, you guys, stay magical, okay? You gotta stay magical for me. All right. I will see you guys next week. Look out for a schedule on Sunday or Monday for next week's stream. Okay, guys? I love you so much. Bye.